Bro, what is wrong with you? I was just no, really. You just commented that right now as soon as I pressed live. What you munching on? Just food. Matt, don't you have like, isn't it like 3 in the morning for you or something? I don't know that bozo, but what food? It's 8 p.m. Bro, I don't know how to calculate your time, alright? Bro, it's meat and bread. Why would you ask me to wait? Dream support is ending. Wait, what? As we continue to evaluate and evolve our priorities for the studio and Dreams, we've made the difficult decision of discontinuing live support for Dreams after the 1st of September. Damn, shift our focus to a new exciting hey, there you go. There's a new exciting project they probably build on top of Dreams, you know, like nightmares or something. I wouldn't get too upset. It's not a Dreams IP. It'll continue to be able to play, create, and share Dreams with others after September, but we won't release any more updates to the game or events such as DreamsCon, All Hallows Dreams, or the Impy Awards. Damn. Oh my god, I both live. Just scrolling. My sugar be my sugar daddy and buy me PS Plus. Fuck no. Bro. You're asking a broke streamer to do that. I can't even get my money up. Although this is challenging news, we do have a few more updates on the way, including the much anticipated trend and a significant improvement to the animation and our last create mode update. What the hell is the trend? Bro, I have 26 cents. Bro, I got negative $2. Blah blah blah. They're gonna still do stuff with their community. No, it won't be easy message to everyone here, and certainly not be an easy decision. This Dreams has been a special project for Media Molecule. Okay, interesting. The MM themselves. What's MM? Oh, Master Molecule. Okay. Okay. Or Media Molecule, sure. Has meant we had to make changes as not every feature in Dreams has been compatible with the needed modifications to the server. However, our team has worked very hard to keep parity between two where it's possible, even make a few improvements along the way. So what is this like server? Like what are they talking about? Like just where everything's being kept? Oh damn, you better start uploading mad shit before this comes out. All your previous stuff does not count towards the 5 gigs they'll give you. Yeah, yo, hold on, what's up? All the creations that were archived are about to be unarchived, and you better save them or delete them. Figure it out. You know what sucks about this whole thing? Apparently dabbling in Dreams. No, they said that they're gonna apparently stop supporting Dreams now. So Yeti's having a big sad moment. Yeah, it's a F, bro. You know, it just sucks because they never got around to making an actual releasable executable of your game for Dreams. I was always wondering when that was gonna happen, but I guess that's just not happening, period. Unfortunately, from April 2023 and after the last community jam, we will no longer be holding additional community jams. Damn. Y'all better get in before the game ends, bro. The Hall of Fame is gonna stay forever closed. You would no longer need to be online for microphone recordings, and the number of uploads per day limited to will be removed. You're removing Twitch integration? Wait, there was Twitch integration? Damn. This is like sad to see. It's like all the features that you're used to is gonna be gone. Damn, you can't even see your friends. You can only have a maximum of 15 photos. Golly. Well, they should have. You can't just do this. I feel like they should have dropped what they're working on so that people, all you feel is like depressed. Like this music that's playing right now is exactly how you're probably feeling, Yeti. I'm reading this document, this article today. They should have at least gave us an idea of what they're working on next. Yeah, white. Yeah, what's up? That wasn't me. Oh, yeah. Wait, who's that? Was that Chewy? We're proud of Dreams and grateful for the she is. We made the decision to change the studio product strategy. Just found out I have 2 weeks to turn my graphics program into a functioning game. Wait, how did you just find out? Did he just assign it? Are you working? You guys working on Dream 2? Damn. Hey, but maybe they'll bring it back, Dreams 2, in the future. Get the knee pads and make it 3 weeks. No. The graphics program doesn't even work yet. No, it's been like that since the start. I just assumed we'd get to doing that in a tutorial lesson. Damn. MP, what did you mean? Like multiplayer? Damn, they must have really had to like throw out a lot of stuff. Maybe they just don't have dreams and aspirations. Maybe they don't have money anymore to be like holding up both a new project and this. It's not anything with Dreams. Yeah, they're trying to do multiplayer. Damn, that's just unfortunate, man. Ripball Dreams content creator. Unfortunate. That's a F in chat for Dreams. I mean, that doesn't change what you're doing, Yeti, right? I guess you just keep doing what you're doing. I think the worst part about it is that now you know that Dreams, anything you learn in Dreams, you got to start translating it outside of Dreams because it's not going to matter anymore. I do have a plan to make a game. One more month when I get clapping and cheese, bro. Right, I keep forgetting you're coming here mad soon. I came here to get your non-existent 450 channel points. my non-existence. Well, that's fair. I don't have I don't have channel points set up. What's going on, Chico? I'm over here about to close. Damn. Okay. By the way, start eating apple chips. What? Why did you just say why? No channel points. I'm going to show my family and friends how much I spent watching this stream. I mean, there's like, I could probably get a bot that has like channel points that I can like divvy up and shit like that. And at least you could play different games with those points. Like, I feel like the channel points are very limited with Twitch. Like, all you can really do is bet and buy like things, which you could probably do with a bot, and then also play more games with it too. So like you guys can do roles in chat and like gamble and, you know, bet between people. I feel like bots have better games to play with channel points than the actual channel points that Twitch has integrated. Streamlabs has it? I had no idea. I was thinking about Wisebot. There's a bot that also does all that. Not that I remember the name. No, yeah, I have a bot already that I use on the main channel that has all those features and more. So I'm like, if I wanted to give you guys points to like earn by watching, I'd probably just buy the bot. Again, you know, after thinking about it, I feel like Twitch doesn't do anything of its own features good or right. Like, I feel like their fucking 50-50 sub system is ass, and then on top of that they play ads on top of it as soon as you become an affiliate. So like you'd see like a 20-minute ad at the beginning of the stream, and then the Twitch point system only works at the most minimal capacity, where you can only bet on a specific thing instead of having multiple different types of games you could play, which you would think that they would probably expand on, but they don't. Don't you be holding out on us? It's like you don't want to have to read, read chat, and also gambling spam or something. Oh, gee, bro, I don't want to see that shit in my chat. Also, I've been just kind of contemplating whether I wanted to actually do it or not, because then I also have to think about like what kind of like prizes and stuff to give and all that extra stuff, and then setting everything up. Like, I could literally not be affiliates and still do the same things that I could have been doing. I don't get that. Also, I have a meeting at 12. So what's gonna happen is I have a meeting at 12, interview, and then I have a phone call interview at 1:30. So I'll be like dipping in and out, and then we end the stream early because I have to get dressed so I can go to the movies. So is there a DirectX? Hold on. I guess I gotta include that. Oh, it's a open project on GitHub for managing DDS files. Okay. Good night. Why are you saying good night? You know what's crazy? That I'm not even verified on this account. I'm just too lazy to do it. And then I also know, like, once you verify yourself on Twitch, you have to keep doing two-step authentication every single time you log in. And that shit is annoying. Like, bro, I just want to sign in and get to what I want to do. I don't want to pull out my phone, wait for the text, type in the text, press enter. Like, it's really annoying. So is texture a thing? There's a texture buffer. See, so I think I've done everything the same all the way up to this point. Create hoppity preeps heap properties. Jesus Christ. Hoppity. Do I not have a cert? No, well, it doesn't even matter. I don't even have that. New texture resource. Where's this thing at? I'm gonna just put false here, blah blah blah. SRV handle. So we need a SRV handle. New texture resource. Is this supposed to be the texture resource that I was using here? No. Is this supposed to be? Wait, oh, do I have to do .get? Okay. And then finally, a CP descriptor handle. CPU descriptor handle. Isn't that in my heap? Isn't that my heap? My heap. Is it in my heap actually? Wait, hold up. Hold the freaking phone. Is there a CPU get? Where is that? I know that exists somewhere. CPU something handle. That's somewhere around here in the middle. CPU descriptor handle. Let's just look for it. Excuse me. Descriptor. I spelt it wrong. Oh wait, I found it. So, oh, we just do this. All right. Now, tell me, is this correct? Wait, do I not have an access to the descriptor heap from here? Where's this coming from? Okay, so where does this come from? I thought oh, you know what I probably do? I probably save it as a different name. Where is it called? It's called identity descriptor heap. I think it's this SRV heap. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, there we go. So now I create my resource shader view. Bada boom, bada bing. Okay. Now what? Now this is finally the part where I don't understand not a goddamn thing. It's the part where I always fail. I got to copy the data over. Now, what is this copyable footprints? What is this? Gets a resource layout that can be copied. What does this mean? This routine assists the application in filling out a D3D12 place sub-resource footprint and a sub-resource placed structs. We're sub-allocating space in upload heaps. The resulting structures are GPU adapter agnostic, meaning that the values will not vary from GPU adapter to next. Okay. Uses specified details about resource formats. I don't. Okay. You know what's weird? I thought. Oh man, Tuber's not here. I guess this is only old school songs. I wish they had like PS1 and PS2 game songs, because then that shit would go hard. I want to hear some like Jack and Dexter mixed in. Or I was like, why do I never hear like Utada, whatever? Fuck, Akira. I can't remember her last name. Some when you walk away. Why is my thing flashing? There's PS1 songs in there. Oh well, then I mean PS2. Hikaru. Oops. All right, there you go. Thank you. So that still uses the resource here. Ow. That uses the device, so it should be fine. But my main thing is, maybe he explains what the point of this is. Is whatever makes sense for your maximum supported number of sub resources, array count, x MIP count. Now we have all the information we need to set up our upload. I'm not going to fully cover how you should wrap your upload system here, but see the resource section at the bottom for a link to a good example. I also covered upload heaps in part 2 in case you needed information on how those work and why we need them. The short of it is that you can't directly upload data to a non-CPU visible resource. You have to copy your data to a resource created on the upload heap, which is CPU visible, and then schedule copy commands from that resource to your destination resource. So here you're going to see me use my upload context to grab me a chunk of a large upload buffer and grab a pointer to the start of that chunk. Okay. You don't have anything like this and just need to get up and running. You simply create a resource on the upload heap instead, large enough to fit the texture memory size. Map it and grab the pointer to CPU at memory, just like I have. One caveat you should be aware of is that anytime you're uploading a texture, the memory needs to be aligned against D3D12 texture data placement alignment. In order to upload properly, the debug layer will yell at you. Okay. So where is this part 2? Well, I need to find this part 2 because apparently that's very lit. It's not resume, right? It's, let's say, portfolio. Not my engine, but is it? Oh, these are just all blogs that he's made. Yeah. Okay. I think what I wanted was not that. No. Wait, is it this? Oh, it is this. Okay, here we go. Okay. First, we have resources itself, which is the ID3D 12 resource. We'll go into how we create these further down. Next is the GPU virtual address of the resource. This is mostly useful for certain resources on topics that won't be covered directly in this post, but still worth mentioning. After that is probably the most important thing we'll need to track about any resource: its state of type. So resource states. Lastly is a bool to track whether or not the resource is ready for usage. Unlike in D3.11, in D3.12, we need to manage the resource uploads to the GPU manually. Which means creating something like a vertex buffer becomes a bit more complicated, since a resource may need to wait for an upload before being ready. Man, this... I'm going to swing back to resource states for a second. Since this is a brand new concept when coming from D3.11, if you take a look at the documentation page I linked above, you'll note that it's an enumeration of every type of resource usage you're familiar with in D3.11. If you wanted to use something that like a structured buffer via shader resource view in one pass and via an unordered access view in another, you simply need to bind those views and you are good to go. In D3.12, you still have those separate views, but you also need to track your resources usage state so you can inform the API layer when you intend to change how you're using it. Without this information, the API has no way of knowing that a previous call that accesses your resource needs to be finished before the next calls that access it begins. Okay. Transition from one state to another is transition barriers, which I'll cover more when we get into command lists. Okay, that makes sense. I kind of like, it's crazy because like I feel like I have a general idea of how things are supposed to work. I just don't know the specific functions I need to be calling. You know what I mean? Ugh, man. Also, it's mad cold in here. I think that's why I'm like, I need to get it. Hold on. I need to get a sweater. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so we have our resource types, whatever. We do all of the GPU stuff. Go on? What do you mean go on? So we have this buffer thing we created. Now, where's the part where I copy the data over? I want to, is it the same way as what we did before? Sorry, I'm like listening to the different like beats underneath each other. I'm like, man, this is definitely crazy. So what is this? This is what do you? Why you put way too dang? What's going on, GG? It's just the audio cable or something. It was making a. It was buzzing really bad. Wait, what? Did I? Oh, whoops. I mean, I didn't even move. But hopefully it's gone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Is that a thing? Is it G device? I'm not even. Well, okay, maybe I'm moving here, but how is that possible? Here, I'm gonna keep tabs on. Here, can you clip it for me real quick? Yeah, how? Oh, wait, is it this? No way. Is that when you did it? How? That has nothing to do with my microphone. What? I don't know why that's happening, to be honest. Oh, maybe it's my phones, maybe? Just like coming out? Did that work? Here, I think it should be fine. I think I was messing around with my phone. Squiggly? Wait, why are you saying squiggly? Interesting. Okay. Ugh, man. This is the worst part. This is not the fun part. I'm lurking. Fuck off. Wait, what? What the hell? Oh, the Bozo's bag. I've been on since 4 a.m. So what the fuck are you on about? I have no idea what's going on. Read back buffer description. Read back buffer. Where's the back buffer period? Oh, is that Discord? Oh, all day in the Discord, and I saw 0 interaction here. Bro, I am a-okay with that. Don't worry about it. The less interaction, the better, because I need to focus or I'm just gonna fall asleep. This whole process is resident fucking sleeper, bro. Look, I have an idea of what I'm supposed to be doing. Is this like an actual thing? It is not. So then how? Create command allocator. Yeah, I commented and then went back to doing work, as you should. When was this made? 2016? I mean, I don't feel like things would change that drastically. I just want to know how to use this copyable footprint shit. So I have oh man, when tutorials move shit to functions instead of raw dogging it, It's so infuriating. Like, show me the API call, stop the BS. Literally, that's what I'm having right now. Is that I'm either deciphering what the hell they were doing inside their own engine code, or I'm just having a bad time. It's one or the other. Like, I just want raw shit like this. Like, I want you to show me what the API calls I'm supposed to be calling. What are the direct like type names that I'm supposed to be using, or struct names or whatever, and let me live, bro. So it seems like maybe this is, so I'm just gonna keep playing around with stuff. So I have this resource barrier, and then I have a D30. So I was in the right direction with this, the copy location stuff. Didn't I make one? Oh yeah, this is the second one right here. So I had the right idea. I think I just needed to make the type different, and I don't think I was supposed to do anything with the command list. I think that's why it wasn't working, because it's not set up. So let's say like I bring all this stuff back. IDIR. Wait, what is it? What's that? I don't remember. I don't know. Do you also have the right I have the files, but sometimes like with this tutorial, they want me to use like some specific calls from their engine itself. So like they even start off the tutorial like, hey, well, if you're using my engine, then you should already know that we have these functions to help you out. What going on? Yo, damn, Itai, what's up? How you doing, man? What is up? Welcome back. We're working on DirectX 12, and I'm having a bad time because I'm trying to figure out. It's like I know I'm in the right direction of what I'm supposed to be doing with copying my data over to my texture. You're eating miso soup? Wait, what time is it for you? Is it like night, like going to bedtime? Is it like night time? Yeah, it sounds like bedtime, bro. You going to bed? So I know I had the right idea here. It's just I was not. I think this one Reddit post might help me figure out what I was supposed to be doing, because I don't think I was using copyable footprints. Not 7? That was 12 to 3 a.m. for Mikey. No, first of all, I wanted to say something. Y'all posted that in the Discord, and then talking about like my productivity is down because I'm up at 3 a.m. Motherfuckers can wake up at 3 a.m. and comment and go back to sleep. That's just unheard of. Like I woke up and y'all are just talking shit, and I'm like, bro, what? Can I not sleep in peace? Oh man. What do you mean? Okay, so, but yeah, no, Itai, welcome. We're just chilling right now. Like I said, I'm working on trying to get textures working for DirectX 12. We have it working for Vulkan, and we have it working for OpenGL. We're finally trying to get this working, and then the last one we have is DirectX 11, and then we're chilling. But right now, so the crazy thing is that I actually got everything working for extracting the information from my shaders. So shader reflection stuff, grabbing the sampler and then storing it and make sure I'm saving like what the binding point is and all that stuff, and then and setting it up in code so that it places it down correctly when I run through my shader. The only problem is that now I'm trying to do the opposite side, whereas setting up the texture, and I think I have, and the process is almost the same as Vulkan, right? But the problem is that
not the naming convention, but it's just everything else is different. Yo, Mike, what's poppin'? Yo, Bubba, what's going on? Welcome back, sir. I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? So I at first I thought that I had to do some barrier stuff, but I don't think I need to do barriers here. So that's why I'm getting rid of it right now. The other thing is that I don't think I'm doing the copy locations correctly here. But I know that I think I need to use copy texture region because that's what they are doing here. Doing good. I'm back in college for cybersecurity, bro. Is it so? I had some friends in cybersecurity. Don't you guys like fight each other like to the death in that major? Like, I remember there was this like competition where everybody broke up into groups and you all had to kind of hack each other or something like that. And I'm like, bro, what is going on? Like, everybody, yeah, like I was like, dude, this is like some nutty shit, you know? Like, you have to like defend against them, people hacking into your server, but then you also have to be hacking into other people's server. I was like, bro, what is this, man? I did that in high school too. Oh my god, you guys must be god. Yo, Davo, are you a god? are you telling me that you're like you're literally like, do you sit in your chair like this and then you got like, is this you? You sit in your chair like this with your hacker glasses and you're like, I'm about to hack into the mainframe. That's kind of what I hope you're gonna say yes to. Please say yes, please. It's not that hard if you know what you're doing. You just have to be creative. Damn, bro, that is the hard part. Being creative. He said yes, obviously. Okay, thank you. Gee. Woo. I'm just glad that me and you are on the same page. Microsoft DX12 page has a page on uploading text editors. Seems pretty smooth. And you see a bunch of Linux packages being downloaded in the terminal. Yeah. Let me see. How come I always keep getting this shit? My problem is I never know how to navigate this thing. It only shows me like I know I'm not in the right spot here because it's not like the tutorial that I should be looking at, but it's showing me something else. Can I put? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you can post the link. It's fine. Yeah, this man said easy, bro. Well, I mean, damn, it feels good, man. So like, so I'm curious. So for cybersecurity, what is like the like range? So like you're in college, right? And then you go out to get your first job. What is the expected range value for your job? You know, because like for programmers, I always thought like beginner programmers in the gaming industry is like 65 to 70K. So I was wondering like what is cybersecurity, because like I feel like that's a big deal, you know. Let me see. Thank you. Copy link. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for now. Oh, here it is. How the fuck did you find this? Okay, so they were using this footprint shit, and what is sub allocate from buffer? Wait, this is actually really important. What the hell? Though the tutorial uses committed resources, which has an implicit memory heap. Oh, oops. Also, just to let you guys know, I have an interview at 12, so I'm gonna mute and then go on hiatus for 30 minutes and then come back. And then we have another interview phone call at 1:30. So also I got my unemployment card. Wahoo. I forgot about that. I don't know. Honestly, I'm doing it a bit weird because I'm not going private sector. My entire family is a State Department, so I'm going military, then straight to into State Department after that. Dang, I'm not gonna be able to fucking snipe you from my company at this rate. Yeah, bro. I mean, you kind of came in at a weird time. I think honestly, I think what today's phone call is gonna be about is an offer letter. Here it is. Yep, that is my debit card. Yeah, wahoo. So yeah, it's gonna be I think it might be an offer letter because they wanted to schedule a appointment with senior HR today. So we'll see what they say in an hour. Whoa. I'm gonna lurk and gonna do some speed runs for Hollow Knight. Hell yeah, go for it, bro. It is all good. We are out here just chilling and vibing. So it doesn't seem like I'm doing anything wrong. I like, it's crazy. I have the steps down. I just don't know the correct terminologies and stuff like that to do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see what I can like steal from this to use. Okay, so here's what I have so far. I have the text to description and then creating a resource. Now everything after this part, and then I have also creating the SRV, just which I don't really know what this is for yet. Okay, so let's say we have the creating the text resource, creating an SRV, but now the next thing what I want to do is I guess it's supposed to be upload to a buffer or copy buffer, copy data is what I want to be doing here essentially. SRV is the VK blank view but for DX12. Yes, but I mean, in terms of like I guess my thing is like I haven't really figured out what exactly this is going to like everything's all over the place in my head. That's why like I can't really tell you why I'm confused, but I am doing things. I feel like right now what I'm trying to do is grab all the puzzle pieces and put them on the board, and then I could like sort them out. That's kind of what I'm doing here, because I feel like, because it seems like right here you see how he's doing this resource, he's doing the committed resource after doing all of this footprint and texture data, copying texture data and stuff like that, the mem copy down here. I'm wondering, but then he also does a copy texture region. Oh, that also goes along with what they were saying earlier, right? So they said that I can't directly upload to the address itself, but I have to upload to the heap, the upload heap first, and then kind of send it off. You need some drawings to see how everything's related. Yeah, kind of. Like I'm definitely a visual kind of person, but hello. Oh, thank you. Yo, Tuber, what's going on? So the way it works is you make the image of a size, then you write to that image. Yes. So is that where this? It's 2 steps. Well, more steps if you have like memory heaps, but yeah. So then I'm trying to figure out, so then would the image be this SRV then? So we create a SRV and then try to because I'm trying to see, is there even a point of me making an SRV right now, or because I already have the resource itself? I don't know if that, but I need do I need the SRV to place down is the main thing you pass to the shader, right? Okay, that's what I was just about to say, is that I need this to pass that over. So this is necessary. Okay. I have to watch YouTube because I'm at... Wait, can I talk about having a job without you being offended? No, I don't want to hear any word of people having jobs. All right? Do not talk about having a happy life. Not in my chat. Oh, gosh. Okay. Sorry. Also, Ita, I just started doing this like 2 days ago, and I've been like... I've been like trying to understand this stuff as I'm going. So if I literally sound like a dumbass, there's a reason. I am literally a dumbass. Okay. It's like step 1 is make the memory committed resource, right? Then you write the data to the resource, the copy texture region, right? Then when you want, you want to be able to pass it to your shader, you make it SRV. Okay, so that's okay. So I'm not crazy. So that's right. Okay, so the only part that I was again trying to get down was this copy texture region. I just didn't know how to set everything up. Nah, dude, I literally have to remember this shit all the time. Well, thank you for being... I bless your brain, bro. Bless your beloved brain. But yeah, no, that explains it a little bit better, and it makes me sane again, because I was like, no way am I doing something wrong. The reason why I was having issues because A, I wasn't looking at this tutorial. I was looking at other people's tutorials, and they have like different functions that they've made as like helper functions, which call this stuff underneath the hood. And then they're just like, oh yeah, well, if you have my code, then everything's all right. And they never explain what's underneath. So I'm like making assumptions of what's happening underneath the hood. So this helps a lot. Okay, so now let's see what we can use from here, or if I'm already doing something. So let's take a look see at this. So I don't have buffer anymore, but let's just keep that there. So we have a source location and a destination. I knew that much. Now I don't need this barrier, I don't think, anymore. I'm gonna try to do that without barriers because I don't think the command list is open at this point. So we were having an issue where it was trying to use the command list. Well, that's also gonna be an issue here, but we'll get to that later. I think everything should already have a thingy thing here. So what was I doing different here? So we have a copy texture copy location. I have a box, and then we do destination source. I think everything here is fine. We just need to set up the copy locations correctly. And I think first I need to create this suballocate from buffer thing. And I think this is how I'm gonna get this to work. So let's take a chill pill for a second and let's drop this in this bitch. Now, what am I working with here? This doesn't work. So we do my text width. Assuming this is what it is, and then the width times size of D word. So this is just unsigned unsigned long, which times the bitmap width, which I'm assuming bitmap width. Wait, you want me to do that times just by the width? Oh, it's a row pitch. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out, but I don't have a function called align unless that's like some kind of like STD function. Is this an STD function actually? Question mark? I don't think so. I think that might have been just a... I think there's an equivalent. Yeah, I was just trying to see if that's something they made. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did my own alignment thing earlier, but I forget where I did that. Fuck. Where did I do that alignment thing at? It was in, but STD align should work. Let's see. Do I have to include something here for STD align? Oh, I just need to have memory. Yeah, probably in the Vulkan files, probably. Lord help me. It's better you use that if you actually want to go multi-platform. The STD? Or are you talking about my own alignment? Oh, STD, okay. Well, if I wanted to do that, I need to include memory here. STD because it's standard. I mean, I guess, yes. But what does it expect in here? So the bound and the size. So this actually needs to come over here to the other side. Pointers. No, bound and size. What is alignment, size, pointer, and space? Yeah, I think this is supposed to be over here now. Well, I need a pointer. I don't think... Doesn't align just aligns... Yo, this song's giving me anxiety. I don't know why, but I feel like I need to be running for my life right now. I think their line doesn't align memory. It just kind of does whatever it wants. SC line looks like it's more proper padding. Yeah, I feel like it seems like it wants me to use... you guys can't see it, actually. Hold up. Give me a second. So they're asking for a void pointer and then space, and I think that it might be used for something else, for like if it was like an actual buffer storage, which is not exactly what this is. So I might have to actually just do this by myself. Not unless, did I just put null here or something? What is this one? Is this, what is this? It's just a UN. And then space is the size of the buffer in which to operate. The row pitch or width or physical size in bytes of the sub resource data must be a multiple of 256. It must be greater than or equal to the data within a row. I mean, that makes sense. It's probably rounding up. Yeah. Hold on, let me look at what I did for Vulcan, because it was pretty much the same thing that I was doing there. I'm pretty sure it had to be Vulcan. Excuse me. There's a source. Was it in generate? Where is this? Generate. Essentially, you're just doing row times data divided mod online and then returning the next 0. Yeah. So, man, there was something I did. Is it bind buffer? No, it was generate. Not create graphics pipeline. Didn't generate buffer. Man, I know I did that somewhere. Did I do it in my DirectX? Why is it not here? Here's data size, and then I didn't do it here? Did I do it here? Oh, I did do it here. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I'd use this. This is my thingy thing. But I don't remember. So instead of it being 256, wait, is it 255? Because this is 256. Well, in this scenario, it would be this, but 255. Yeah, 0 to 255 is 256. Oh, I know. It's just that if I wanted to, I was wondering if I wanted to include this. This is equal to 256, so I'd probably have to do that minus 1 to get this to work in this context here. Is what I was trying to do, but like in theory, I don't need to do that because I know this is. Well, will there ever be a day this changes? I mean, I'd want to do that, no? So instead of 255, it'd be like minus 1. And then oh, oops. All right, you can try that out. So let's say, so we have this, right? We're just cleaning up the code as we go. So now we have the sub allocate from buffer. So where is this supposed to, what is this? Bro, I'm gonna start programming. Wait, why? What happened, bro? This is time to chill. You already had a hard day of work. It's time to rest that pretty little head of yours. Also, dude, you guys gotta remind me. I don't want to miss. I literally should start setting up to be in this interview. I'm almost about to forget. Nah, I just want to program more. I need to program, dude. I've been God, man, like just doing all this stuff has been breaking my mental. Like Vulkan alone literally had me depressed for so long just to get a goddamn texture working. And I need to clean up all these damn warnings. It's just that there's just always something to do. It's like I never get around to fixing the warnings. Also, the sub allocate from buffer heap upload stuff is kind of wacky. It is? I mean, I was literally about to upload that. Like, I literally just fixed my projection matrix because it was actually wrong. And so, and also, I don't have a depth buffer, so they're clipping, bro. It's meant to do that. It's a feature. But yeah, it's a shallow buffer. There really isn't even a buffer, depth buffer set up. I don't even remember doing that. But you know, cool thing. 3 different meshes, right? And this is using a different material with a different shader on it, but these 2 are using the same material with the same shader on it. So that's pretty cool. And there's lighting. Well, relatively lighting with directional light. And that's on Vulkan. And then we have OpenGL. Like, this is the dream, is to render. So you're gonna see that the texture is wrong on Vulkan versus OpenGL because I think I'm using the wrong format. So you see how it's more light and not like saturated. It's because I think I'm using a different format in Vulkan than I should. Other thing is though, oh, this also has the same problem. Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, this has the same depth buffer problem, but I also don't turn off the back face culling either. So you know, this is literally me. But yeah, all of this, you know, it's crazy. All of this just so I can create a so I can make a skybox. That's all I want to do, man, is to have a skybox. That's all I want to do. Then I could really feel like I'm in an engine. Right now, this feels devoid of any life. But if I can have a skybox, I'd actually be happy. So I just gotta work hard for it. So show me the sky. I want to, man. I really do. Unsigned long, man. Wait, TV, what do you mean? Also prep for your interview? No, it's not even an interview. It's a talk with the senior HR lady. So I'm pretty sure. Oh, but prep meaning get the stuff. Yeah. Okay. So all right. Let me see. So let me open up. I think it's a Zoom call, right? Let's see. What the hell? Yeah, it feels good, man. I'm glad. Ita, I'm glad you're here, bro. I missed you, man. I know we haven't been streaming on the Salt Trade, but we actually, you know, we're actually planning on going live tomorrow to play some stuff. But I know that like me streaming on this channel was like out of pocket. It's just that I feel like we've been like growing over here fast. So just kind of, you know, going with the flow. Okay, let's see. So they want me to join a Zoom call at, yeah. All right. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Open in Zoom. Wait, why are we installing updates? Stop. Yeah, it's at 12 p.m. You can join at 11:45. Okay. And that's all I need to hear. All right, boys. We're in there like swimwear. Sorry. Ignore the search link. Wait, the search link. And while we wait, we're actually making some pretty decent progress. I'm not gonna hold you. I think I kind of understand what I'm doing. So you said that there's something with wonky going on with this sub, because I'm taking it step by step. And I think I don't know if that's like a bad thing, because like I know I'm not reading, but I'm more of a visual learner and also kind of like figuring it out as I go. So I would like to check and see, like, take the code, drop it in, and fix it. Like, if I can fix the bugs, then I obviously feel like I have some kind of knowledge and reference of what I should be using in this context, and then go from there. So like, I don't know what sub allocate buffer from buffer does, but I'm gonna do my research on it and then figure it out myself. So let's see. Yeah, so they have this thing about a constantly mapped heap for upload buffer stuff. So let's see. You probably are gonna want to go through that link I posted about uploading resources. Let's see. Wait, did I just... Okay, here we go. Wait, is this the same thing you... No, this is textures through buffers, and this is different types. Okay. Shows how to use one buffer to upload both constant buffer data and vertex buffer data to GPU, and how to properly sub-allocate and place data within buffers. The use of a single buffer increases memory usage flexibility and provides applications with tighter control over memory usage. Also shows the difference between DirectX 11 and DirectX 12, uploading different types of resources. Okay. In DirectX 12, you can create one buffer to accommodate different types of resource data for uploading. You can copy resource data. Is this what they were like, you can change the type of it on the fly? So you'll have like one designated like buffer, but then you could like change it from it being like a vertex input buffer to just a texture. Like you could just do that just because it's just memory, but you're just kind of marking it as something else. I feel like I read that somewhere, but I don't know if it was for this. Is this Persona? It is. Look, I've never played any of the Personas. I just know that Persona always has this jazzy kind of feel to it. Okay. And copy resource data to the same buffer in a similar way for different resource data. Individual views are then created to bind those resource data to the graphics pipeline in the DX12 resource binding model. That's more the view stuff, I think, but DX12 ain't my main thing. I mean, fair enough. This is all a learning process right now. In both DX12 and DX11, you should use upload resources only where the CPU will write the data once and the GPU will read it once. I mean, that's fair because in my texture, I only want to upload it once. I'm not changing it. I'm not editing it. So it should be fine. In some cases, the GPU will read the data multiple times, or the GPU won't read the data linearly, or the rendering is significantly GPU limited already. In those cases, the better option might be to use graphics command list copy texture region or command list copy buffer region. Oh. Hold. Wait a minute. Time to mute. All right. I'm gonna have to peace out in a good like 5-10 minutes. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait, how am I gonna do this again? Oh yeah, I know I'm gonna do this. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna bring out this. I'm gonna have you guys listen to my playlist, and I'm gonna mute across the board, and then we're gonna go to an intermission screen. So it's already ditching us, yeah, and I'm gonna end the stream. A default resource can reside in physical video memory on discrete GPUs. Ending stream is shaking my head. Nah, bro. I mean, today we're going to the movies to see Mario, so I will have to end the stream because we're gonna walk over there. So I might end the stream around like 3 or 4. Honestly, no, I think 3 because I have to get dressed. So unfortunate. But that should be that, bro. That's like already 5 hours, so or 4, something like that. All right, so here we have some code. You're already wearing clothes, yeah, and that's probably clothes. It was clothes from yesterday, bro. I don't leave my house. I did take a shower yesterday, but you know, I just went to sleep and woke up. Sounds like a skill issue. I don't know if that's a skill issue, brother. I feel like it's a hygiene issue. Okay, so we have the buffer description as per usual. So this is just to make a constant buffer because that's the binding flag we're using. And then we wait, this is DirectX 11. Oh, whoops. I don't want this. So create a resource. Got a frame, we create. What are all these random ass? Oh, here we go. Because I was gonna say they're using like functions that I haven't seen yet. I hate that. I'm like, what is a set data to upload buffer? But they use it down here. Here's a sub allocate from buffer. Wait, they created this function? Reinterpret cast, align, MP data current. What is this MP data current? Where is that coming from? Are they like doing this on a this is a member variable, right? That's a really weird way of doing things. Like, why? So you only ever gonna do this on one variable? Or are they using this like for multiple things? MP is short for magic points, really? I had no idea. God, these tutorials aren't very good. I think the idea is that they have a global memory. Yeah, that's what that's what I was like assuming, but I'm like, why? Why would you do that? How is that like useful? Like, I understand it's a tutorial, but like, I would assume you would make it more generic at least to have incoming pointer. Like, what? Okay, interesting. And then they even have the align thing that they were using here. So they have align, this plus align -1. Oh, this is exactly what I was doing, right? Yeah, this is exactly what I was doing. They're making a big buffer and then moving down the buffer, filling it with stuff they want to upload to the GPU memory. Which makes sense. I was just trying, yeah, that makes sense. I was just trying to see, so I didn't really read through this one though. So they do byte size data count times this sub allocate from. Oh, this is an actual function. Oh, this from buffer. Oh, so I don't need to do this. I could do this, or like this sub allocate buffer and set data upload buffer. I can kind of cut out a lot of this stuff, right? It doesn't seem obvious. Like, when does it upload? Actually, I thought they were like it does it later, or my brain. Okay. I always thought that like that operation happens like it's deferred till later, but I don't know if that's like if you're using copy to texture function or if you're using something different. Okay. Well, boys, I'm about to put you guys on hiatus real quick. We'll be back in like 30 minutes, okay? I'm gonna let you listen to my playlist now of music. You guys can listen to Chemical Zone. Hold on. And I'm gonna turn off my camera because I have to actually do that. So I deactivate that. Save. And then we're gonna be right back. Oh, okay. I think what is happening is they have the MP data current, which is appointed into a buffer that is mapped by the GPU and CPU that it uploads. It is essentially moving the pointer forward through the heap, the upload heap. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is that what? So that's the sub allocate P data current. Oh, so as long as we're not going over the heaps like total, let's say bandwidth, I guess. Sorry, upload buffer. It's moving the pointer to the upload buffer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I still got time. All right, let's see. I'm gonna be back. All right, so I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Good. Man. Okay. Hello, I gotta message people. Give me a second. What the fuck? Okay. Welcome back. Great to be back. All right, just give me a second, okay? Save. Ah, man, I gotta message people. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that was the offer letter. That was the offer letter. So they wanted me to start like in May, but I asked them just to give me a few because I didn't want to accept right off the bat because there's other people that I was waiting on. So on Friday, I'll be giving them my answer, which she said is perfectly fine. So, but I will have a job. I will have a job by the end of next week or the end of this week. So, studio called Virtuous. Epic is getting back to you by the end of this week. I don't know, but I'm gonna try to message them and be like, hey, I just got an offer letter by someone. You guys want to hurry up or something? Is that, I don't know if that's gonna even help with the reprioritization process, but it doesn't hurt to throw the fucking fishing line. Also, thank you. Also, Pandemos, what's going on, man? All right, so that's one. The next thing is I have to message people. I hate this. Doesn't hurt to slap your big fat meat out there. What does that mean, man? What do you mean by that? Where is, hold up. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be lit. So your boy is gonna be doing I guess. Let me just see where is here we go. I'm gonna message him right now. Hey, dude. Hey, bozo. Sounds good to me. To update you that yeah, I know. So what's going on? So where's the other company and when are you coming back to the Best Coast? Facts, Best Coast. I think they're based in I don't know. I think everybody's working from home for the studio, so not anywhere. I think they said they have like a local studio set up in like Los Angeles though. I was wondering, we're in the process, you guys are at okay, so then you can come back to the Best Coast. I mean, the problem is that I don't really want to move away. What was the name of it again? Virtuous. Sorry, give me a second. I'm writing an email to Epic to see if they will hurry up the process here. Should I expect to wait for the results? I got to push out my acceptance of the offer until Friday this week. Okay, now let me just proofread what I wrote. Okay. It's moving unaway. What does that even mean? What does that mean, man? Okay. Sorry I didn't get to respond to the email sooner. Been going through tons of interviews. Everything sounds good to me. I just wanted to update you that I just Okay. All right. And they sent that to me April 3rd. That was last week. I hope that this does something. Okay. You already moved away. This would be moving to come back, aka unaway, bro. You want me to come back to New York? All right, I'm trying to play all my angles right now because there's a lot of things happening this week. Ah! This company is massive. Well, the team that I'm going to be working, I heard that they have a like partnerships or something like that. It's something like that. Okay, I have 3 angles going for me right now. Wait, so can we know what the last company you work for is yet? Wait. You got an offer from Arby's? You had a dishwasher. Yeah, accepted. Wait, I thought you guys already knew where I was working at. I wore like all my t-shirts say my company's name. It was called Postcard Games. Yeah, so I have 3 things going on. It looks like it's a dev partnership. Yeah, because one of the things they were pitching to me was that they wanted to start a company where it was like you were there from the beginning all the way to the end of development. So Bushito, if you could work from home, why pay so much rent and taxes on this state? Like, it's just I don't want to. I just have a lot of shit here. That's the problem. Like, I don't want to go through the hassle of selling stuff and go through the hassle of like finding places to put stuff and then driving my car all the way over to New York or somewhere decent. I just feel like it's too much work. I kind of like my apartment. Are we talking about the last company? Oh, I'm talking about the last company. My last company was called Postcard Games. Well, entertaining place to live. Hey, New York is also a very entertaining place to live. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know answers to that yet. It's just the long living question of I don't really know where I want to live. Moving to North Carolina will have a ROI in under 6 months. Oh, just on rent. Wait, what is ROI? I thought I figured out the acronym, but I didn't. Return on investment. Well, yeah, that's why I was like, if I ever worked, so like I said, I told you guys I made it to the end with Epic, but then they're doing this whole reprioritization process. So the only thing, so I have 3 things going for me right now. I have this studio that offered me the letter. I have Epic, which is literally, they told me that I passed. Now I just need to wait to see if they actually have the job opening still. So they'll offer me the job if I pass. And then this final 3rd secret one. And then I'm just like, all of that. And because of this first offer letter, I have to speed run the other 2, which is so annoying. Because they told me that they can't really push any, like I have to accept by Friday. So I just emailed all the people that I could talk to saying like, hey, what's the time frame on this? Because now I have until Friday for a surefire job versus I might not even have a job and this might fall under the like. So I'm definitely gonna take what's best for me. It's just that, what is the deal? 2 months is literally 3K saved already without a degradation in quality of life. Quality of life? What did I miss? What did they make? Did they make you an offer? Yes, they made me an offer. So they offered me pretty cool stuff. Oh, I'm not saying not to take the offer. You're just saying to come to North Carolina where it's everything's easier. I'm just saying, regardless of the offer, come back to the East Coast. I totally forgot I was holding it up. Because it's hella cheap. Oh, thank God. Whew. I know it's hella cheap, but then the problem, I don't know. I told you, I don't know. I don't know anything. Oh, the offer is called Virtuous. Virtuous. VIRTUOS. Something like that. Like I said, 128 square feet, 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom. I'm paying $1,400. Bro. Like, that sounds so good, but like, do you live in the woods? Like, no. 20 minutes from the FJQ. So what happens in Relay? Like, is Relay lit? I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, these are really valid and good questions. I just don't know. I'm trying to play all my angles right now, and I'm just super hoping. The apartment I was in was a little further away from the airport than I am now, but it was right next to the 3 highways out of earshot though. Don't be lazy, motherfucker. What do you mean don't be lazy? I'm not trying to be lazy. I'm just trying to make the right decision. That's my main concern right now. Like, the offer that they gave me, I understand. Like, the offer they gave me, right? I'm not gonna tell you like specifics, but it's definitely in my skill range. But the other offers from these other 2 opportunities are astronomically better than this one. And so it's like, right now, if I had to rank everything, it'd be the secret job, then Epic, and then this job. It just so happens that this job came back with an offer way faster than the other 2. And so it's like, if I accept, then I'm going to be taking the lowest possible than other ones. What do you mean a secret job? There's just, I'll explain later. Like, I don't want to explain too much about that one. It just knows this secret opportunity that's just coming out of nowhere. So, oh wow, this makes it, oh no. So, like I said, I have 3 opportunities, but this is the lowest out of all of them. So it's like, do I play it safe and just go with it? I mean, I'm going to try as hard as I can to play it all the way to its last possible second. But, ah, man. I don't know, bro. I hate decisions. Ugh. Like, this is a really big decision. Well, it's my only decision. Anyways, that's enough of that. All right. So that's that. Now, the crazy part is that I got a text message last night, and the dude was like, "Hey, Michael, this is Brandon from XYZ. Hope you're doing good. I have some really great news to share. You have a few minutes to talk." So I don't know if, like, I'm also going to get another offer letter from this dude today, but I don't even remember what position this was for. So this is going to be really interesting, but that's at 1:30. But yeah, don't worry, I'll explain later. What? No, it's not sus, bro. Okay. I swear it's not sus. It's not sus. It's just a wild turn of development. It's just a wild story, okay? And if it plays out, I'm gonna be I'd be like, if my secret job plays out the way I think it's going to, that would be the best possible scenario I could probably be in. Bungie came back and offered him a job. Hey, I told you I'll tell you guys later, right? It's just like I said. I really hope that I hear back from these things. So okay, but anyways, that's that. I'll think about it later. I already sent out all my messages, so we'll see what happens by probably Thursday. But yeah, so I have a call at 1:30, and then I'll probably stream for another hour, and then I'd get off, because I am going to the movies. Well, are you going to get anything working in an hour? Well, right now we're just kind of like studying, so probably not. We're just trying to figure stuff out. So far, we're just working with this sub allocation stuff and practicing reading through this. So like Itai was saying before, when we were looking at how Microsoft was doing stuff with their upload buffers and stuff like that, they were doing some weird nonsense with this sub allocate from buffer thing. Where is this thing out? Did I close it down by accident? Oh wait, I might have actually closed it down. Whoops. I gotta go actually, so I'm gonna be back in 30 minutes. Yeah, go for it, dude. We are chilling. Is it Virtuous Games? Its headquarters in Singapore, originally founded by China, so probably a Chinese-owned company. I mean, fair enough, but the lady was saying that there was a studio here in Los Angeles, so that's why I thought it was Los Angeles, but I guess I'm wrong. Is it? Okay, so here's their sub allocate from buffer, right? Which doesn't help. So what is P data current? It's just a pointer. So where else are we using this? Like, I find it weird that it hasn't been used. So it's equal to That's back. How was the intro? Oh, it was the offer letter. So it's the offer letter, and they said I have until Friday to accept the offer letter. So I'm trying to figure out if I could push other things to move faster. So we'll see. Like I said, out of all the options that I have, this is probably the last one I would want to go to. Like, it's still a good deal, and there's good people there, and I'm saying that like they suck in any way. I'm just saying that the opportunities at the other jobs are way better than this one. It just so happens that this one popped first, so so I'm just, you know, playing everything by ear. So hopefully by Friday I'll know exactly what's happening. Woo! Luckily I haven't used anything from unemployment, so I guess they just take the money back, I guess. You can create heaps separate from resources. Afterwards, you can locate multiple sources within a single heap. You can do that without creating tiled or reserved resources, enabling the capabilities for all resource types able to be created directly by your application. Not sure how it works when you accept a job offer if you still haven't started it. Do y'all have probation over there? Do they have some underground recruiter mafia who will snitch if you jump from one to another within a short period? Meaning like I just left the company fast? I don't think you should do that. Like I heard people doing that before. Like people would tell me that like, oh yeah, that's definitely something you could do. But I feel like that's scummy, bro. Like if you accepted the offer, you stay there, bro. If there's people that actually like jump to a different job offer after like spending a month at that job, it's kind of fucked up. Like, I'm pretty sure, is that not like suable? Like I feel like there's like something in a contract where you can't just do that. And I guess that's where your whole entire probation thing is. Like, if you left the company, you can't work. Is that what you mean? I mean, over here, we have a 90-day probation period. If it doesn't work for either side, you can terminate it. I don't know. I don't know. What, man? Bro, my headphones are dying. Annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that would be more for people that actually have jobs. So Panda, do you agree with that? Is there a 90-day period that you know about? That's fucked up. Sorry, what? Although I've heard many bad things about employment in America, like many people don't even have a contract and shit. No idea. You'd have to see the contract, which I don't think you'd get to see until you verbally accept. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's that. Come on, we're so close, man. Like, we're so close to the end here. I'm really hoping that let me just also message, please. Okay, let's pray something in the front. Also, any yeah. But I agree on it being a bit scummy to bounce too quickly, and it definitely adds a mark on your resume about what happened here. And if you tell the truth, you make yourself look like a bad candidate. You are likely to stay for long. You're not likely to stay for long, or you lie, and the only lie is that they fired you, which makes you look like the bad candidate. You could also lie and say it wasn't working out, but you'd have to concoct a pretty big story to make it believable. How was the Marvel movie? Bro, we're going tonight. We're going tonight. After I end stream, we're going. We do as streamer. Bro, I told you I was going tonight. Like, you weren't listening. We do have contracts, but if you are in a at-will employment state, said contract can be terminated by either party for any reason at any time, but just because it can doesn't mean it looks good on the resume for future employers. Yeah, I think even at Blind Squirrel, we were at will employment where they could have just fired me for anything. I saw the whole movie on TikTok. See, I haven't touched TikTok in like weeks. Okay, so let's go back to that other thing I was looking at, right? That any reason needs to be a reason that isn't protected, though. So they're not talking about employers. I don't believe in a 2-week notice. I never have and never will give a company one. If they can fire me without warning, I can quit without warning without feeling like a dirtbag. It's crazy because, like, you're not the only one that feels that way. Yeah, like that, I understand. The only reason why I get that point if you were working at like some like dead corporate like conglomerate, you know, like if you're working at fucking Arby's or McDonald's, where the companies literally don't care about you and they could just hire someone new and they could just fire you like that. Sure, I completely get that. But the reason why I put in my 2-week notice at my old job is because I know there's a lot of handoff that needs to happen to like other people, because like if I'm working on the system, I need to pass that along to other people, and I care about my company, so like I didn't end on bad terms with my old employer, so like I felt bad if I just left. So I was like, you know, trying to finish up work that I was doing and then kind of leave on a good note. So that's why I put in my, so I feel like it's like a spectrum, if you will, of like, you know, levels of fucks that I give per company, if that makes sense. Fucking 2-week notice. Yeah, fuck companies. I'm there to get paid. I don't care about the company unless it's my own. I don't agree with it either, but I have a bunch of hardware to return, and 2 weeks gives me time to divest myself of all that stuff, plus knowledge transfers. I might not give a shit about upper management, but I like my team and don't want to burn those social bridges. Yeah, that's literally where I'm at, Panda. Like, if it was a company that like, let's say I went to Rockstar and I worked there for years and I hated it and I hated the people that worked there and it was just a worse experience, I'd be like, yeah, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Immediately. I would drop a fly like right there. That's what and I'd be like, whatever. Screw this company. You know, it's more about like how much I feel for the company. And as it stands, the last company I left, I tried to leave on a good note. So company hardware, more like unexpected permanent gift. You're just trying to go to jail. Yeah, that's not going to fly. Simply run faster. All right, buddy. Man said, gotta go fast. Sonic head ass. Over here, we are protected by law. If you want to quit or they want to fire you, either side can ask for a period of time before actual termination, X days of notice. The full period is in the contract. It's either 15 or 30 days by default. Damn. I mean, that's fair. But man, I wish I knew what that was like. I'd perfectly be okay with giving a notice if here in the States we were also given an adequate notice before termination. It's like a give and take. Some places do it, but from my experience, many don't. Yeah. And it's weird, Satch. I have the same kind of mentality about interviews. And the reason why I say that is because they make you wait. I've been waiting for months. Like, they put me on wait lists for 2 weeks to get back to me while I'm waiting to hear from you. But then when you offer me an offer letter, I have to accept it in like your time frame, even though I've been on your time for the entire interview process. Like, there was no consideration for getting back to me fast enough, or, you know, like this whole issue. Like, this whole thing has just been annoying. And so that's why, like, I find it annoying that, like, they're being so, like, anal about the time frame, even though I've been, like, interviewing for the past month and a half and still waiting for something. Don't you get severance pay when fired? It's basically like notice. I got laid off when I was 20 and I got 2 weeks of pay without working beyond the date. Is that correct? I mean, usually, but the thing is that even though you got the 2 weeks pay and you could think of that as like a notice, you're not gonna find a job in 2 weeks. You know, like, at least, I don't know, because wouldn't the notice be that you have 2 weeks left and then you get your severance and then you have an extra 2 weeks? Isn't that how that's supposed to work? Again, but I like my team and I don't want to burn those bridges. My teammates can get me future jobs. I don't mind the interview process, minus how drawn out it can be. I told you, it is literally just, I understand that, but I also don't like the fact that they pressure you to answer quickly. Like, when I quit my lifeguard job because I got an internship, if I remember correctly, I did it immediately. But with programming jobs, my teammates are possibly able to get me new jobs in the future and I need something. And I'm not about to fuck them over and the 2 weeks is for them. I'm still a student, so I can't speak beyond the basic internship I had, which even then we were aware of when we would be leaving. It's better than a notice. You don't have to work it, just get the money. 2 weeks because I was only 1 year in. If I was fired from my current job, I would get like 6 months. Jesus. Well, that would have been lit. just don't get fired. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. Look. I shot my shot at Epic. Okay. So okay. So he just got back to me. Okay. I just read it. Okay. So he said, congratulations on the offer. First of all, that's great news. No worries. I figured you were underwater talking with other companies too. We're still in the role of reprioritization review period, and the decision has been pushed out by a few more days due to some folks traveling, blah, blah, blah. There are things not clear on our end, but I hope to have more news soon, hopefully by tomorrow. The team is excited and would love to work with you, but the review period stands for all teams across Epic, and Harmonic needs to finalize the hiring decision. I will circle back as soon as I have more news, definitely before Friday this week. Okay. Woo! Okay, so maybe something else is happening. Okay. Oh my God, there's so many things happening. I can't do this. Okay. We're shooting shots, baby. We're shooting shots. Pew 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 pew. It's still nothing positive. Yeah, it's a positive nothing. But we take those, okay? It could be something. It's better than a nothing negative positive. I mean negative nothing. It could have literally what I was expecting him to say was until next week we won't hear from something, but he literally told me I'll have something by the end before Friday, which is lit. Okay. Again, giving notice is never for a company's benefit. It's for your teammates. That's the future benefit. If you're quitting Walmart, that's one thing. Severance, we get like 3 months worth of severance if we work at a company for 3 years, and it increases by a month every like 2 years or so, if I remember correctly. Not sure if that's the case in all fields, but it's for devs. Everyone will understand too. It's not like it'll be held against you. Oh, offer Mike before he accepts a 120K salary job. If only you can get your code going too, bro. There's too much shit going on. All right, buddy, leave me alone. But you need to think about who is on the receiving end of notice and not just treat giving notice as a zero-sum game. Oh my God, Epic Mike gonna be a god? I don't think that's how that works. Is Epic work from? Yes, Epic is work from home, so I don't have to move to North Carolina. But they also are located in North Carolina. So that would also be a thing. If you get fired from upper management, sure, you're terminated immediately, but your teammates won't hate you in your upper management, and they'll hate you upper management. Yeah, and that's where you want to direct the hate up to the top. I couldn't work from home. I would never actually work. I have to be on site. Bro, Satch, I feel that heavy, dude. When I was working, so when I joined Blind Squirrel, I could talk about this now because I don't work there, but my productivity levels went from like when I was working at the job, I put 110%. When I was working at home, I put 30% of my effort into my work, and still came out net positive. Like my higher ups loved me and my work, but I knew I could have been doing more. But I would spend most of my days kind of laying in bed and then kind of doing work, because I knew I could get the work done. And so my productivity levels dropped to like crazy amount. You guys see how I fucking code now, like that's me if I work from home. I try to get the maximum amount of work done as I possibly can before I check out. And that's just kind of how work from home works for me. But it's not like I'm like being a slacker and not getting work done. I'm just saying that I'm not putting 110% into the job. But when I was working at Postcard and I was going into work every day, I would literally be working from 8 to 5 or 9 to 5, all 8 hours, literally divvying up 7 different systems all by myself because I was doing it. Like I was like so focused. So when you get this Epic job, can you give my resume to the Chinese company? They might actually want me. Hey, I'll be like, hey, I know some dude. If you bail immediately, those ex teammates are gonna be never gonna be feature reference. You should move to New York. You mean New York City? You forgot a Y there, buddy. At my first internship, I was given the option to do the work from home And after 1 week, I was like, nah, this shit ain't the move. I hope you get more done even when slacking than you do getting done on stream right now. Haha. Because like what we see is bad. No, see, the problem is yes, I like being able to separate home from work. Work from home worked wonders for me. I was spending less time on work, but much more efficient. No, North Carolina. This motherfucker said New York City. North Carolina, you fucking donut. No, bro, he forgot a Y because NYC is no cheaper, buddy. But my family's there. The point is to save Buddy Battlefield, but I don't know which one is. Supreme Commander Forge Alliance. No, so yeah. But that is super good news. So like my second runner-up got back to me, and then I'm hoping that by Friday my main runner-up actually tells me if that's gonna be true or not. Fuck Manhattan, bro. I would never live in Manhattan. You're trolling. I hope we could live with your family, because good luck affording a studio apartment, $8,000 a month rent. I'm cool. Work from home is also better for me because less distractions, more time in the flow state, more productive. I mean, I also like it because I can also just make my own food and I don't have to do shit. The only problem I don't like about work from home is getting in contact with people, because there's people that I need to talk to and I message them on Slack or Teams, and then they don't get back to me for like another 4 hours, and I'm just like, damn, bro, I guess fuck me. I wanted to work on the radio all long weekend, and I never actually got anything done until I physically moved rooms to work. Having my play spot be my work spot is too hard. Manhattan is for yuppies. Yuppies, huh? Second half of the day is working from the office is first half of the day checking the clock constantly because your lunchtime, so I never enter flow state. Second half of the day is checking the clock constantly to leave before, oh my god, rush hour, bro. I think that's my other thing about work from home, is that I don't have to drive with these fucking idiots on the road. That was my main bane of my existence. Like, I would stay late at my job just to make sure that the highway's cleared up, because if you leave around like 3 p.m. or god forbid 4 p.m. into 5, you're just asking it to not move, like, ever. Like, these people just don't know how to drive. Like, it doesn't matter how many lanes they open up, they still clog up the entire highway. During my internship, they put me on call for the first time, and for the love of god, I almost chucked my goddamn phone when the buzzer went off at 1 a.m. Wait, 1 a.m. Wait, what internship were you doing, Satch? I have 1 hour a day instantly by not commuting, and I have saved a bunch of gas money. Yep. And I don't run up my mileage on my car. My work spot is like a meter away from me. It's the same desk. Yeah, no, I don't ever do any of my work on my actual streaming computer, because I'm just too I have too much anxiety of what if I randomly just press start streaming while I was doing something on work. So I have a completely separate thing, desk in my living room that I do my work in, or when I was doing work from home, I would work out there. And also my company provided me a PC, so I couldn't do it on this. Yes, 1 a.m. It was for a local cyber security company that did work for local businesses. I was given a mentor, and when he got put on a call, I was there on an OL, and we had to drive 3 hours to get to the server farm. Bro, wait, dude, wait, Satch, you're in cybersecurity? Who was also here that said that they were doing cyber? I think Balboa said he was doing cyber. Oh, it doesn't interest you, but it was an offer. Okay. Always see people complaining, oh, I need better internet, oh, my electricity will go up. Bruh, I'm getting gigabyte for the games, not for work, and my electricity bill is paid for in under a week by the amount of time I save from not commuting. Yeah, it was Balboa, right? And I decided to take the experience. I'm more of a network engineer. Okay. Interesting. Okay. This is great news. This is Great development. You know what? The even crazier part about this email is that they also, I think the way he responded almost feels like they kind of had the interviews with the other candidates, and I think they already landed on me. I know that's a very far jump, but it seems like they kind of landed on me already, and now they're just kind of waiting for the reprioritization process. So that's another thing. So that maybe that's a reach. Maybe that's a reach. But I wanna fucking grab and reach as far as I can. Hey, yeah, brother, happy for you. Thanks. Or are you talking to Panda? I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure the $60 a month that I would have to spend on gas was also paid for in one day if not commuting. I don't think that's too much of a reach. Yeah, no, I think it's just reading between the lines, because like, you know, he would have also mentioned like, oh yeah, we're still interviewing other people. It was more like the team said they really want to work with me. So, you know, mind you, when I was doing that interview, like I said, I'm not like working directly for Epic. I'm working for like a subsidiary company that's also under Epic. And so they had like Epic employees interview me in that 5-round interview thing. And they, I think they liked me too. So it's like, I think everybody, I think like to a point where like, I feel like if I went there, I could probably move from that subsidiary to like main Epic in the future. Or I phrased that wrong. The money I save in gas immediately goes towards and covers my, at minimum, my internet bill. The language they use sounds like you're close. Yeah. And I'm more excited that he even said by I will get my answer before Friday. It's different language than they used before. Yeah. So maybe things are looking on the up and up. Maybe maybe the pendulum swing is finally coming downwards. Maybe the pendulum swing is actually, maybe we're not going to be extra turbo, sweaty sad boys. Maybe we'll just be sweaty, kind of mildly inconvenienced boys. It's more like they were willing to reject the other candidates instead of passing on an opportunity to get you. Yeah. Also, your title is wrong? Wait, what? You aren't cleaning up code. Wait, who said I was cleaning up code? Oh, bro, I haven't changed my title in like 5 years. Well, we won't be any boys because you all abandon us unless you get a job. No, bro. No, I am I'm trying to create like I told you before, I'm trying to create a schedule that works for me, that it's not intensive and that could technically work for when I get a job, because I can do all this. The only problem is the only problem I'm gonna have is that I'm gonna be doing coding into streaming coding. So yes, he always saying that when I get a job you won't see me anymore. That was not a lie. That look, the problem is that I don't want to do coding after I get out off of work from coding. You know what I mean? So, but like most of my, you know, viewers are also here for coding. So it's kind of like, you know, I have to cater to that niche. So, yeah, I'm not definitely a true dedicated. I'm a coder. He doesn't code. He codes. He can code some more. He doesn't code, so he can code some more. That's not a lie. That I won't stream, but I'm not going to not stream, even though I won't. You can code though on stream, but you guys are here okay. So this is what I'm trying to do right now, is trying to see like how does playing games on stream work with the community, because like you know, if I were to transition out of doing coding, would people still stay? And that's what I'm trying to find out, and that's what we're gonna find out on Friday, because like I said, my streaming schedule is gonna be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Monday, Tuesday, Thursday we're gonna do coding, and Friday we're gonna do something special. I know you guys have never done a chaos mod with me before, but I'm pretty sure you guys will fucking enjoy it. So we're gonna do Chaos Mod GTA if I can get that working on Friday. I have to actually check and see if everything's good to go. And then, yeah. His project dies the moment he accepts. No, my project. Well, you saw the last time I pushed, right? It was 3 years ago when I got my last job. Not gonna lie, I think if I got a job in the industry, I'd never touch code in my own time again. Chaos Mod is honestly pretty well, like I said, to each their own. I enjoy it. Some people in chat also enjoy it and they want me to play it. So you guys can show up for that or check it, view whatever. Playing face-to-face races in GTA is better. I've never actually done that before. I don't even know how to set that up. My projects will be waiting for when I get sacked. You're bugging. Well, you'll see. You'll see. But like I said, that's the other thing, is that we could also transition. Maybe instead of doing hard stuff like this, maybe I'll actually start doing modding, and we'll actually start doing the, instead of working on the engine, we'll end up working on the Dark Souls Chaos Mod instead of doing this, so it's less intensive. Twerking Mikey is only fun for so long. That is very fair. That is true. But it's not like I'm playing with no goal. Like, the whole goal that I set up is supposed to be like, you guys are supposed to stop me from completing the game. So like, I'm trying to get through the story and you guys are trying to stop me. That's kind of just how it goes. But then that also goes into, you know, he's gonna become a Destiny. Hell no. Ew. I don't want to be a Destiny streamer. I'm not trying to sweat. Like, while you were talking, I overhauled my fences and my engines. Could have gotten your code working by now. Bro, I have to go into a call. Like, that's why I haven't even done anything yet. I have another call with a recruiter or something in 8 minutes. So one of our friends is code by day, ranked league by night. I'm a code monkey by day and actually saw programs by... You're just a different breed, Panda. You live, eat, and breathe coding, okay? I can't do that, bro. I'd come home from work and I'd be so tired that I wouldn't even like look at my Streamlabs. But then again, this is the other thing is as much as it's, I don't know. I don't want to talk about all that. You guys already heard my grievances about everything, so I don't want to like complain. So tomorrow is Wednesday, so we're not going to be streaming tomorrow, but on Thursday we'll be back. I mean, if you enjoy coding enough, then it's probably fine, but I get tired of coding easily. I get tired of coding when it gets to stuff like this, where it's stuff I don't understand and I'm trying so hard to push my brain limits past its breaking point so that I can like learn something and then reapply it. Like, my favorite part about coding is the creativity behind it, like being able to create systems and making it work. But this part of like the understanding part is the part that's frustrating in the research and development, because like you have to find the information that you understand. So I like solving problems, and the problems I'm solving in work are more correcting people cause problems. I don't actually do enough programming on the job. When I'm actually problem solving for work, yeah, I don't code after work. If you aren't uncomfortable coding, you aren't coding something interesting. I'm not saying you're not coding something interesting. I'm just saying that I'm not uncomfortable. I'm just frustrated. Those are two different things. I understand the idea of being in an like, you definitely should be, there's always there's a quote, right? And you take it with a grain of salt, but if it's uncomfortable, it's probably a good thing. And that doesn't apply to everything, okay? But I'm talking about like, if you're in an uncomfortable situation of being like out of your bubble, then that's a good thing, because you're doing something that isn't normal for your normal bubble life, you know? So like, if you go out and you do improv one day and it's uncomfortable because you feel out of place, even though you feel out of place, it's probably a good thing, because you're probably learning something new and all that extra stuff. And if you apply that to what you were just saying, Zombie, if you're doing something uncomfortable, it's probably something good. But you know, that doesn't apply to everything. So, yeah, if somebody you're on the train and somebody's fucking whole schmeat is on your ass cheek and you're uncomfortable, that's bad. That is very bad. You turn around and you smack the shit out of him. But like a dick in your butt. Yeah. No, but that depends on. Wait, somebody texted me. I'll give you the ring in a few minutes. Occurred. Depends on if it's a homie, Juan. But we weren't talking about the last time you were on a train. We're talking about coding. No, well, that's what I'm saying. Coding right now, I'm not uncomfortable with what I'm doing. I'm frustrated. There's two different things. Something I hate about programming is how easy it is to break everything. I had a memory leak for almost a week that took up the entire memory available within 2 minutes. It took a single line of code to fix. I mean, that's just, to me, programming is a puzzle. It just, you know, stuff like that is straight up just like, damn, I can't believe. This code I hacked isn't working correctly. Do I try to fix it real quickly, or do I do the real fix? Are you asking me? That's like actually something you are telling me, that you hacked in something that's not working correctly? Because I could say the same, that I did the same thing with the projection matrix, because I hacked it in like fast, but I didn't put in the correct thing. So I was like, do I actually fix this, or I just leave it? I'm actually in this scenario right now. Oh, well, knowing you, zombie, you might as well just fix it, because you probably will figure out what to do in like 2 minutes. So probably just do it. All right, so I'm gonna have a call in 2 minutes. I don't know what this guy is going to say to me. I genuinely have no idea. But this lobby stream compression algorithm, and it's causing crashes. Oh, well, you should probably go fix that. If it's causing crashes, like if it was something like minor, like, oh, this just makes it look weird, then I'd be like, whatever, you could probably do it later. If it's causing crashes, I feel like that's probably something you should fix. You know, just a little bit. Excuse me, sorry. My other thing is I feel bad if I reject a company though. I feel bad. This whole texture streaming engine has been buggy. I should sit down and fix the remaining bugs. Bro, tell me, do you have a job, or are you like a student? Like, what, do you have like a full-on career? Because I always meant to ask you this. Like, are you, like, I feel like you should have some kind of job. Like, you just seem well versed in everything, engines wise. I'm surprised that no one has picked you up. And I think you also told me that you didn't want to work in the industry, or someone did. Your zombie's a student, I'll cry. Bro, don't compare yourself to him. So Texas streaming engine has been buggy. Rejecting a company should make you feel powerful. I don't know about that. I labeled some code as a hack because it was a workaround, and I'm pretty sure it got released and it's still working that way. Is it really a hack if it works? Yeah. No, it's definitely, if it's not a hack. Is this a side project? Yes, I'm a student for life. See, that doesn't, I don't know if that answers my question. Like, are you in college? Like, everybody's a student of life. Zombie's trying to massacre people's self-confidence here. Oh, D. This man's trying to... Oh. Give me a second, boys. Okay. It's like, damn, $1 million? Golly, bro. That's ready again. Gonna take a shit during the injury. I read this zombie. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, I do need a shit, but like, I'm not gonna do it on the interview. His power move would be holding the phone next to the explosion. I like how much he articulates to them through his hands. Bro, I just communicate that way. And besides zombies not answering the question, what is the result of the call? So the dude, apparently that was the dude, the recruiter dude that connected me with Virtuous. So he was just calling me to let me know that they were also going to contact me, which they did, about an offer letter. So it wasn't anybody new. It was just the dude with the guys, you know? So it wasn't anything new. So basically he was just like, oh yeah, they definitely wanted to work with you. They offered letter, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, I already heard about it, XYZ. And so he's slow. Yeah, he really missed me by the mark. No, honestly, you know what's funny? He actually was wanting to call me yesterday, but I didn't have my phone on me because no one calls me because I'm lonely. And he was just like, can I call you so I can talk about this great opportunity? And I was like, yeah, tomorrow, after the whole thing with the HR lady today. So I don't think it was his fault. I think that might have been my fault. Mike Mans did a bowling move. What do you mean bowling move? What bowling move are you doing? Ah, man, good stuff. I think it's a combined fault here. No, I'm gonna take the full one here. It was literally my fault. He wanted to talk to me yesterday, so we'll see. But again, it was awkward because I was like trying to tell him like, yeah, I might get offers from other people, you know, in the coming weeks. So he was just like, is there any way we can like, you know, push the numbers up? And I was like, I don't really want to ask for more and all this extra stuff. Like it was a weird conversation. But yeah, he didn't communicate effectively yesterday. Well, he called and then I didn't pick up, and then he said, how are you doing? I have some great news to share. You have a few minutes to talk. But I responded to him the same time I responded to you in the offline chat at 3 a.m. in the morning. So did I copy something here? Oh, I did. Sub-resource footprint. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. It's coming back. The burbs. But yeah, that's that. But yeah, now all that's left is for me to go to the movies. So yeah, but I also need to take a shit too. So I need to blow my eyes open. Then I gotta go take a shower. Then we gotta walk all the way to the movie theaters, which will probably be a 30-minute walk or an hour, because it's gonna be like, how long does it take to walk 3 miles? I don't think it's like an hour. Is it? It's like 30 minutes, 40. Because right now our car needs to go to it needs maintenance, and so we're trying not to fuck you fucking 40 minutes for it to the movie theater. Bro, in Cali everything's connected by a highway. So a 5-minute drive to the movie theaters is a 40-minute walk. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty far. But I haven't done a long walk before in a long while, so I don't mind doing it. No, ma. No, 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 no. I want to walk. It's a nice day outside today. It is a nice day outside. My mom said, "Let me call you an Uber." No, 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 no. It's fine. I will be cool. Look. We could talk about. I'm gonna tell Lena. Well, Lena's not gonna do anything. What I'm gonna need is an Uber coming home. So like after we get out the movies, like right now it's perfectly daylight outside, so we're fine. Yeah, I'm cool with walking, bro. I'm cool with look, we'll talk about the Uber coming home, because the movie is like what, an hour 45, an hour 2 hours, let's say. So we're gonna get out at 7 p.m. and it's gonna be nighttime. I'm not trying to walk home at night. Now that is asking for to get stabbed, so I don't want to do that. No, don't tell Elena on me. Bad things happen in daytime too. Well, if you let something bad happen in daytime, I feel like we deserved it at that point. Like us as like a group of me and my friends, if we let some people run up on us like that in broad daylight, just take my money. And I'm gonna hand you my credit card. And I'm gonna tell you my PIN. And I'll be like, you want my social security while you're at it? Okay. You going with Aliaja and Barlow's? Yes. Yes. We're all going. I'm like 5 minutes into the walk. Bro, I'm gonna be all right. I'm not that out of shape, okay? I'm not that out of shape, all right? I've literally dropped 20 pounds by starving. Stay after for the after credits? Heard. Will do. Will do. Okay. Now, so let's say I do all this. Right? So this is one thing, right? Now this is just some nonsense. That I think it's just called texture resource. So I need a destination buffer. So is this where I created oh, this is the texture description. No, well, you get that, and then destination buffer should be Wait, source buffer. Does it work? Bro, you guys ever watch Are We There Yet? That's what I feel like with Zombie. Like, every time I look back into the backseat of the car, all I see is zombies. Are we there yet? Does it work yet? Like, bro, we haven't even left the garage. So wouldn't the destination... Every time I walk away, I ask that when I come back. I would like to ask that about Zombie's ability to answer the question he was asked in a less ambiguous manner. Every time you walk away, you come back to the same code. Why even ask, bro? I need you to use your eyes. Nothing happened. I do this every programming stream I go to. Oh, Lord. Lord help me, Jesus Christ. Okay, so destination buffer, and then this is supposed to be the source. So we're copying from... let me just look up this one more time, because I'm not... So we need a place texture 2D, which is a sub resource footprint. Don't dot your I's and cross your D. Exactly. Wait, so what is this doing? Oh, I know what this was. Let me just look up this one more time. What is this again? It wants P destination, specifies the destination, texture copy location. Resource state copy destination. So destination is where it's going. So yeah, so this has to be not get the script, it's get. No, bro, don't do that. Why? Is it? Can I just do this, or is that get? This is a resource, but this is get doesn't work. Oh, is it this get? And there you go. Okay, so this is the destination. And the source description has to resemble the texture resource description. But I'm assuming that this isn't DX12. Is this somewhere? E3D12 is in DX12. Where is this? It's in the DX. I don't have that already. Where are you? Where is she? D3DX12. Oh, well, why is that capitalized? D3D12.h. And then, well, I should have it then. I don't know. Oh, maybe I just have to use the DX library thing here. Is that why? We should try out virtual textures. I want to see some. Is virtual textures like? Look, I'm going off of what I think you're talking about, so I'm probably most definitely gonna be wrong. Is that like the stuff in virtual in deferred rendering where you just upload the final texture to a render target that you create, so you have your own, personal textures that you're creating? Is that what that is? Nothing to do with. I mean, I'm not saying it has to do with deferred rendering. I'm just saying that the concept of rendering to a target without, actually uploading a texture. Direct. Nope. All right. Well, then I don't care. Then you know what? I give up. I've given it my all. Now I shall rest. Where is this one thing? Is this for enumerations? Doing D3D. Where is this at? D3D. Oh, that's what they named it? Oh, whoops. Is that why I couldn't use it? There you go. No, virtual textures are like IDs, mega textures. You have textures that aren't backed by any memory, and you can map memory into the texture for use when you need it. Sure. Yeah, that sounds like magic. So you have a 116K by 16K texture and only load in the visible parts of the texture. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. So then you can have like this big ass texture, but you only load in the size of it that you need to while you're looking at it. So it's kind of like just loading in those parts of the memory. That's interesting. But isn't the point of it so that you don't load in the memory? Wouldn't you? Is it supposed to be like you load in the entire texture and then you kind of like jump in between that information based off of what you see? Right? No? Or is it that you don't want to place that big ass texture on, like lay it out in memory? You only load pieces, but what if like I'm doing a 360 spin and then am I loading that stuff like on the fly? You start to run into issues with UV coordinate precision after a point. Yeah, no, you only depends on your system. So wait, what games use that? Virtual textures. If you have direct storage, you load them on the fly. Excuse me. Is array size supposed to, what is array size? Hold on, what is this? Array size is supposed to be the number of elements in the array. So mine is an older system, so my Texas tiles come in the next frame. So what are the orange parts the things that you're loading in? Quake Wars from 2005, Rage from 2009, but I'm sure the idea is used in some other non-id games. From this page, it looks like it's using mega textures for LOD purposes. Examples, see the red blocks are smaller than the orange blocks. All blocks are Italo 256. The smaller blocks are, the smaller the block, the higher the resolution. Oh, okay, I see. Because you're closest to this part of the texture. That's interesting. That is interesting. But now I'm wondering how the hell... So are you like grabbing... How are you getting that information then? Are you like grabbing this information and then doing a second pass on like what UVs are left after the first render pass from the vertices? Like I'm just thinking about it objectively. Like, you run through loading up the object once, and then you grab that final image with its UVs, and then you can tell what areas in texture that need to be up-resed versus others. Sorry, you guys can't see that. Essentially what this is, what he's talking about. UE5 has virtual textures. Yep, you're getting it. So you can save RAM and bandwidth uploading the texture by just grabbing what you need. Depends on the system. I do a second pass called a texture feedback pass. There's no feedback pass on the directories. See, like, this is what I'm telling you, is that I understand programming and I understand concepts. I just don't know how to implement stuff, all right? Like, it's the, when you get to the nitty gritty of things, that's when things start blowing up in my face. But stuff like this, I understand conceptually how it works. Like, it's not like I'm confused as what the whole entire process is, because I could put 2 and 2 together. Like, I feel like, you know, I may not know a lot about C++ 11, C++ 14, C++ 20, whatever. And, you know, there's a lot of things that I'm lacking in, but like conceptually wise, I understand a lot of I understand. I just don't know how to do it. I can understand words, Mikey, future UE dev 2023. Exactly, thank you. I couldn't put it better myself. It's like, I understand conceptually what you're trying to do here. It's just when I try to think, and even when I'm trying to think of my own way of integrating that and coming up with a system, I almost hit what you were talking about, where you have a second pass. I mean, there's other ways you could do it, but like, the first thing that comes to mind is, well, to get that information to create this block, you'd probably have to get that information back from your GPU about what exactly am I working with here on the screen. And so all of that information changes on that second pass. So again, I feel like I have leveled up as a game developer. It's just, there's just so much shit. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure you all can probably understand what I'm talking about. There's just so much stuff to learn. Mike GPT 2023. 2023, baby. Chat GDP. What is that? Mike, please make the next Wizard 101s. I got you, buddy. We'll start right now. Just like implement it. Oh, it's just that easy. Whoops, I forgot. Club Penguin. Oh, bro, I can't. I don't want to do that. I don't want to ruin greatness. Okay. There's only one of its kind, and I don't think I could ever do it justice. Club Penguin. Wait. Okay. I'm so excited this week. Oh my god, I don't know what's gonna... Bro, I literally have no idea what's gonna happen this week. Okay. But yeah, that's that. But how are you? So you guys already know what's going... You guys already know what's going on with my life. So what's going on with you guys? How are you guys doing, man? Zombie, how you doing? Eeps, how you doing? What's going on in the hood? I'm not even in the... Again, I'm procrastinating because this is the part of coding that I hate. So usually, and then you guys are like, oh man, Mike's actually coding. It's the part where I actually know what I'm doing. At this part, I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm stalling. Day 3 of weed break. I'm bored. Bro, play League or something, or play a game. Go play Anthem. Yeah, play bro. The thing is that they actually are playing. Weren't you guys playing real? Like you were playing the actual 5v5 Rift stuff? Because usually we only ever play ARAMs. No, I did not. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to find that. I did not. I totally forgot. I'm going to jail. Whoops. Mrs. Panda Coder does not like the Rift. Bro, I don't like the Rift. Fuck. I can't stand playing League games, bro. I cannot stand. The only thing I can stand is TFT and ARAMs. That's it. That's the only thing that can get me to come back to League. I beat Halo 2 campaign again with a friend. The game's story takes a massive dip. Aw. I mean, does playing with your friend though make it better? Not even with something like... Okay, Earth. It has to be like you... like usually when they bring Earth back, it's usually a Earth or AR Earth, the all random, and I don't like that because then I get some dumb character and then I hate the next 10 minutes of my life. Using a ChatGPT, bro, to help me code a bit. I want to run a campaign on PC. Been a while. Wait, campaign of Halo 2? You play a bit of Rift and a bit of ARAMs. It should only be ARAMs, bro. The last 2/3 of the story suck. 2/3? That is like 2/3 of the story. Jesus Christ. Irony that she was like, I don't understand anything. I hate it. When we started with ARAMs and TFT, and now she likes, and she only liked Rift. Now she hates Rift and likes the other two. Bro, TFT is mad fun. I just don't know. Did they come up with a new set? Bro, I really tried to get better at it, but then it required me to read, and you guys already know how that went. We have been going through this games chronologically. Halo Reach was fun. Halo was fun. Halo 2 was fun until it stopped. And the Halo 2 has been tons of fun. Set 8.5 started a while ago. Bro, every single time I come back to Tuft is something new. And there's always a meta. But my thing about Tift is that I like playing a off meta. Like that's what I like to play. It's like I know that people like back in the day when I'm talking about way back in the day. Back when there was a Juan, I'm gonna need your help with this one. The one with Galio, where he just comes in out of nowhere and just swanton bombs the entire board. What that was like the first patch, but I forgot what the name of it was. It was like oh man, what was the name of that shit called? It was something with like Reaper or set 3, but do you remember what it was called? Was this when Galio was a Colossus? The one where you'd come out and then ground Cultist. There you go. That was broken. Yeah, see, I remember those days when Cultist was broken. Everybody was trying to build it. It was mad annoying to play against. He took up multiple spots. No, I don't think that was a different thing, right? Because I know Galio came back as an actual like thing. Yeah, the Callista Cultist. Yeah. Galio was Galio was. I don't even think Galio was on the board. I don't think he was like a thing during that time, like an actual like piece. He was just like he came out after when you had enough cultists. But man, did that motherfucker like, bro, you got to cultist like 7 or whatever. Jeez Louise, man. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. He would jump out as a new piece. Yeah, Galio wasn't a champ. He pulled up. Yeah, he just pulled up after like I think half your teammates lost your health or something. The demonic Galio summon. Yeah. Everybody ran that. I was so mad. All right, so also we could probably sure, why not? Only problem is I don't really know how to do this. She was lit. No, I like playing off-brand meta stuff. I couldn't get into TFT. Tuft. There's not enough in-game info. It just throws you into the game and you have to figure out by picking shit, or you have to read out. Bro, that was my issue, is that there wasn't enough time to read everything. So I'm like over here stressing out by like round 3 because I don't know what comp I'm going and I'm already fighting the next person. Yeah, my patent 3 ZZ rod strat. Yeah, that was fire. You put that on a tank, 3 ZZ rods, and you got to do a Galio. Good time. But yeah, that's always been my issue. And even now, if I jump back into Tiff, I'm not gonna be good. I don't know what's new. I know there's gonna be new characters and new metas and stuff like that. Like, you remember, I think last patch was what is the one thing Avery used to run? Like he only ever ran that one comp. It was the one where you got money for losing. I forgot what it was called. And if you won one, then you'd get like mad money. I always use TFT tactics.gg to pick comps. Oh, and when you have to pick something from the middle, you get absolutely zero info unless you know what the character does. Yeah, you're literally doing it blind. But hey, you're honestly, you're really there just for the item, not for the character. To be honest, your first game you're gonna get wrecked, but you learn from the next game. I use it more just to get the general gist of the meta and positioning. Dude, my positioning always sucked. My positioning sucked so bad every single time. Like I would have one dude in the middle, my ADC on the left or the right, and then that's it. And then I just put whatever I need to. But I usually can't go exactly to comp, so once I learn enough, I don't pay attention. Yeah, that's the other problem with Tiff, GG, is that even though you want to go a specific comp, you just can't. You just can't. Like, oh yeah, Nunu, annoying. Back when I was playing recently, and then I would use Fiddledicks. That was my meta comp. No matter what happened, I would always use Fiddledicks, and then I'll put the fucking, what is that thing called, the gauntlet, jewel gauntlet on him. And then I'll put jewel gauntlet. I would put what is this thing called again? The one that Ionic Spark. Okay, Ionic Spark. and then I'll give him, bro. And then that one time, Juan, when I got the legendary item, it was like a it was man, I'm trying to remember these names, bro. The thing that gives you health, I forgot what it's called. It's green. It's like a suit of armor. Fuck, what's the name of it? Yeah, you were, bro. Yeah, that was the greatest game of my life. Fiddlesticks had health and was regenning health and Visage, Spirit Visage. No, it wasn't Spirit Visage. It was the other one. The one that just gives you health. I forgot what it was called. Fuck. I forgot. Anyways, yeah, it was a good time. Warmogs? Wait, maybe it was Warmogs? That sounds about right. No, not Dragon Claw. Yeah, I think it was Warmogs. That, oh my god. You need info, which there is none of, and it's like RNG, so yeah, no thanks, fuck that game. Yeah, no, GG, I understand. I'm in your boat, but at the same time, it's enjoyable. Because once you get that one comp that actually works, you know, Fiddlesticks completed my build. Now, normally, if I couldn't get Fiddlesticks, then I failed. So that was like the caveat. I don't think the problem is that there isn't enough information about the game. Information in game. Can't wait for set 9. I don't like 8.5 right now. Do you know when that's supposed to come out? Or is it already out on the PBR, PBE, or whatever it's called? Man, this doesn't make any sense to me. At least not usually. There are some cases like Cho'Gath stacks that were invisible and needed to be, but looking outside the game didn't help. Yeah. Like the other problem is that you didn't know there was some comps that contradicted other comps. That was annoying. Unrelated, but did you know that in DirectX 12 you can set up crash dumps and that tell you roughly where your program crashed in the frame? Yes. I thought that most debugger stuff had that already. The thing is that looking at sites is offloading the burden of thinking onto other people. If you don't want to think and don't want to read, then no, it's not the game for you. But it's not enough information game thing. Oh, on the GPU. Why do I feel like this is not performant? How about you don't crash, Fivehead? How about that? How about I don't need this breadcrumb nonsense if I just get it right the first time? So here's the source texture. And the problem is that I don't know where the source texture is coming from. Oh, maybe my breadcrumbs dumping. Just not while I'm working on this. Oh, so all this could be one, and then Yeah, they're thinky kind of games. Like even in chess, there are plenty of things that aren't just written on the board for you to know, but those are strategies. Yeah, I'll probably get wiped in chess. I'm just gonna, like, my only strategy would be to be as random as possible. They can't know what I'm trying to do if I don't know what I'm trying to do. Be so random as possible at chess is how you get to 2 rounds checkmate. You know, as long as I don't move the piece that gets my king checked mate, then I should be good. No, I don't think this is what I want. Is the one that Epic launched on the Epic launcher or the original Dota 2? Last time I looked at it, the only way to find out what an item character does was picking it up. Civ, AoE, whatever. It has that info as soon as you start the game. You don't have to look at it. See, you know what's crazy is that you're right and wrong at the same time, because they do have that information, but on the mobile version. So for some reason on the mobile app of Tift, they have all the characters and their abilities and what they do and all of the different things that they have on them. And you could also build a team comp to show like what kind of like build you would end up making. There's a different, yes, they literally have a you can pre-compile champs on mobile. Now, not saying that you'll actually get those when you play, but you know, that's something. Yeah, mobile TFT is actually not bad, but I just don't understand why they haven't implemented that for the PC. Like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, they added team builder to PC. Oh, they did? Oh, wait. Well, now I'm just bullshitting. Did the company get back to you? Yes, you missed it. So I literally got on a call with them and they offered me a position. Woohoo! Mobile Rift is also really good. When I'm saying the information is available, I'm exclusively talking about PC. I hate mobile TFT. They offered 300k. Yeah, bro. Yeah, 300k, and they're paying for all of my flights to anywhere I go in the world, and they're paying for a new house in Los Angeles up front. Pay what you expected, less, more. Are you taking it, or I'm waiting it out for others? So it's what I expected, but it's not what I want, and I want to see if other companies can move faster. Like, he has leveled up to hackers, man. Oh yeah. I've been wearing this shit. I've been putting this these glasses on and off for a while. Like, we see the OnlyFans page on your glasses. They're paying you to not work. I had to specify a house in LA to make it sound impressive. Yeah, I was trying to sound cool. Does Mikey still have the feet pics? No. How fast the glasses dropped? What are you talking about? Mikey looking at the casting couch? No, I'm not. Why isn't his test image the feet? Bro, what are you talking about? He closed the clip app, but he saved it. What do you mean? So you taking a job? So I asked them if I can give them an answer by Friday. So I started hitting up all the other job thingies that I have in store, and they all got back. So Epic got back to me, and they said that they might actually have an answer for me before Friday. So hopefully it's a good thing. They seem like they want to hire me. Just depends on if Epic is going to allow them to have the position open. So hopefully, and they said that they'll get to me before Friday. And then the other opportunity, they said they'll get back to me on Friday. So pretty sure I looked at it and it's still in the repo. I do model giant bazungas too, if that's what you're into. What do you mean? $5? That's a whole Twitch sub. You're gonna have to go through my financial advisor, Panda Coder. To be honest, I wouldn't trust Epic. If they're considering closing the position, I would be hesitant. True, but if they already were gonna close the position and didn't, then, because in my head, the way it would work is if there's some slim chance that I can get into Epic, even though it does seem sketchy, my thing would be to work my way up. So like impress people at Epic so that maybe if I do get laid off, there's other opportunities at Epic themselves. So not really more for the longevity of the position, but more so connections, I guess. Yeah, but if they do a round off layoffs, that will be on the chopping. Yeah, I know. Yeah, in my opinion, if they're thinking of it and decide not to, you're safe for at least a year. I don't think Epic is going to do a Facebook and have multiple rounds of layoffs in 1 year. Let Mikey live his dream. If he gets laid off, we get more streams during his second unemployment. Bro, don't pray for my downfall just because you want more streams. That's crazy to me. Man said, please get fired. I'm trying to watch. Damn, bro. If only I can make streaming my job. I would hate that. I just want to see you not code some more. You're welcome, zombie. This is premium content. This is the content you come here for, right? The me saying that I'm gonna code, but now I'm just sitting here eating Ritz crackers. Facebook has to do it because Zuckerberg is pissing money way faster than you can make it. I just want to see you code more. Yeah, but Facebook is even rescinding offers. If a company is wondering, not even just hiring, but straight up axing a position, it's a tough call. 10 out of 10 quality, high effort content. Thank, bro. Like, that's all I care about is as long as you guys are entertained. But you started watching Better Call Saul. Carlos and Eli have been watching Better Call Saul for like the past 3 months. I'm just gonna assume he's okay. Visual Studio update, like right now. That show makes you appreciate Breaking Bad even more. Well, I never finished Breaking Bad. I think I'm up to like season 3 or 4. Yep. Like just now, did you even update your compiler? What? I disagree, bro. Axing a position that means they're considering getting rid of the role if they do layoffs, which who knows when, because tech is getting clipped. Value or something. I feel like I just gotta take a chance. I feel like I'm not safe anywhere. Git. I think that's standard across everything in the gaming industry right now. Like I said, I don't think it's they're considering acting position to avoid layoffs. That's literally what Mikey said when he mentioned it. They were doing a reprioritization process so they could avoid layoffs and stuff like that. And the position might close in order to not lay off other people. So I mean, I might not even get the job. Like I might be optimistic, but it might end up being that they just closed the position. So who knows? I watched 4 seasons, started season 5, stopped 1 or 2 episodes in. Doesn't mean it stops them from layoffs. They could close the position and still do layoffs. Look how many companies did hiring freezes. I understand. But I think if this helps you get, I'm in a fuck around and find out kind of mood. You know what I mean? I'm willing to take risks. No risk, no reward. How many times did they do this? How many resources? I only see them do it one time. And they would owe me severance if they did that. Probably like a day. Like, imagine I get hired there and then they lay me off. That'd be crazy. They'd be like, you know what? Actually, you're fired. Alright, don't get me wrong, Git. I don't feel like it'd be stable with the way they said it. But I do agree with Panda that it might be like a year before that I have to worry about that. And in a year, I could also save up a lot more. And I could also get it on my resume. So that's the other big thing, is having Epic on my resume, even for a day. Recruiter's gonna be like, why did you only work for a day at Epic? Well, they fired me. Wait, what is this song? Where is this from? Is this Pokemon? Oh, it's from Dark Souls. Oh, bro. Should have said that. I thought that was Metal Gear. Getting hired by Epic is already a positive for your resume. Yeah. It's the Dark Souls main theme. Whoops. It's Epic's stamp of approval for you as a candidate. And all I need to do is accept it, if they let me have it. So, let's hope. Like, the more my resume looks stacked, the better chances I have of landing more interviews with other people. Like, my resume wasn't good enough for Naughty Dog, and I applied to them, and they said no. But the more I have, and the more experience I get, maybe Naughty Dog will eventually look at me. same time is good for you. It shows people want it. Yeah, I'm just lucky that all of it's coming all at the same time. That's like really lucky, because I could have been unlucky and they would have told me like, yeah, we're gonna have to wait 2 weeks before I give you an answer. I would have been like, oh no. How do I get this here? So I need to make a place texture. Or I could just make a buffer, right? Is that what they want me to do? Excuse me. I want you? What do you mean by that? Oh, wait, we're hitting on jaw? Yo, bro, don't do that. And you're hitting me with that, the 2C slide with the Club Penguin dance moves? I'm gonna have to bust it open. My only problem is that pretty sure all of this fails. I think we fail right here, no? Hold on. Yeah, what do you want? Hey, what am I doing here? Oh, shoot. Hold on. I'm into... Let's get rid of that. And Weird Epic is considering him. We've never seen him code before. Hey, that only proves that each one of you guys can make it if I can make it, okay? This is the same problem we had before. Oh, wait. This is a... Oh, yeah. Plus. I forgot. I have to do this a different way. So I think I have to create two, right? All right, so let's get rid of this, and then let's make a buffer.
I think this has to be source, right? This is not through we make props. Oh, texture description. I think the texture description is the same. I think the only thing that's different is the copy. I'm wrong. I mean, it speaks volumes for my job security. I can get a job at Epic and get paid to fix Mikey's bug. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll get a job there and says, does it work yet? Every day until he connects the dots. That's week. I'll be, oh my God. Imagine when you guys work at Epic and you're just like, I can't wait for this month to join him. I'm gonna harass him every day. That's scary. That would be probably the worst case scenario, right? There's so many things I want to try. Instead of making it a texture buffer, let's go back to our roots. It's just a buffer. I don't think it should be a uniform buffer. I think it's just a buffer. I don't think that does anything. Let's put that in there for now. We are good people. We would never haze you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, huh? Pretty sure we break, right? Because you set it to be a constant buffer view. I don't think I want to make it a constant buffer view. Yeah, Reeve Mike's juniors, at least time-wise, I don't agree. Yeah, it's not hazing if you did that to me. If you guys were my juniors, you guys would just be rapscallions. You guys would be just bad apples. I'd be like, you little rascals, stop dunking my head in the toilet, you know? Nah, I'm pretty sure that if you guys actually, like, I know you guys say you guys don't want jobs in industry and all that stuff, but like, I guarantee you with the knowledge that you guys have, you guys would easily get a job, like, for sure. Like, y'all are the type of people that I'm scared of getting competing against, because I know I would lose to you guys. No, look, I'm gonna be straight up honest. I feel like you guys would beat my ass. You guys would get it immediately, and I know it. Like, I'm just putting respect on everyone in chat's name. Like, I know you guys could do it. And at the same token, I'm not shitting on myself. I'm not saying that I'm like the worst programmer in the world. I'm just saying that I know you guys have some higher levels of everything, you know? I mean, what I said is true. I'd be your junior in time join. No, bro. I would make you. You better apply for a senior position.
I don't see you ever joining. I mean, time wise, sure, right? You haven't been in the industry for a long time, and so I'd be a senior in that regards. But you'd probably come in as a senior, anyways. So, would it really matter? You'll eventually get your badges, you know? That's why I always say this to like interviewers is like, I'm a baby right now. I've only been in the industry for 3 years, but I'm trying to get my badges like you guys. Like that's, you know, what I always tell them. I'm bad at self-advertisement. I mean, sure. I don't even do self-advertisement. I just try to make them laugh. That's it. I don't even like try to sell myself. Honestly, sometimes I undersell myself. I'll be like kind of low-key shitting at myself in the interview. I might actually start lower because I'm swapping industries. I don't know, bro, because I feel like when they look at your resume, there's going to be a lot of things that could probably I think the only thing that's working against you, Panda, right now is you're doing a lot of stuff in C#, or if I remember correctly, higher level language. Is that right? I don't know if like your C++ is there, or I don't know if you said that you do C++ period. I think you do, but I forgot. Because that's the only caveat to being in the gaming industry is C++. That is something that you can't avoid. Yeah. You generally avoid C++. See, that's why. Not because I can't do it, but because tooling is dog shit. See? And I can see why you would stay away. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that given a chance, like you say, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna go do it, you definitely get it. And I would say the same thing to you, Zombie. If you were to go for like some kind of engines, I would say even mid to senior, you could probably get. I don't see you as like a junior engines programmer. I think you'd be hired as a mid or even higher with the stuff that you know, and especially with your knowledge on DirectX 12, because that's probably leading the charge in a lot of stuff. But I also like, sure, I'm working C#, but what I did in December and January was write a bindgen. You can't really write a bindgen without knowing both. And I was debugging this seg faults in Rust too. See, that's what I'm saying. You have too much knowledge, bro. Like, you guys could do it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that's the right option to do it, because I would say stay in the software industry and be happy, okay? I mean, you're not going to be happy, but you're going to be safe, right? There you go. Be safe. Gaming industry is not safe. Don't come here. This place sucks. I mean, I guess the software industry also is not safe, but it's relatively more safe than the gaming industry. Anyways, oh, is this create constant buffer view? Is that why? I think I need to do create committed resource instead. I also can't really prove I can do C++ good, but I have a legit reason for doing C#. The user base has support. Otherwise, fuck no, I would just be writing C++ or Rust. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, Dragon's on his way. Like, I know you're in college right now, Dragon, but you know enough. I think you're learning a lot. Like, you know more than I knew when I started. And I think, did you say you were a freshman or a sophomore? I keep forgetting. But yeah, most people don't go the engines route. So you're a first year and you already know all this shit. It took me until end of sophomore year to even remotely get to that point. I think I started caring about memory leaks junior year. So you're way ahead of me. Like, I started, like I told you guys, right, when I got into college, I was actually rejected from the gaming major, the game design and development major. I think I told the story already. I got rejected, but I got accepted into another major at the school at RIT, which was multimedia design or something, or there's something about design and I keep forgetting what it was, but essentially it was about printing and paper, and I hated it so much. And the only way I got into the gaming scene in the first place because I had to wait a whole year to see if I can transfer over. And my mommy told me to write the essay to actually get into the program, because I heard through the grapevines that transferring into the game design major was astronomically hard to do once you got there. So I wasn't gonna do it, but then my mom was like, just do it, 5 head. And then I did it, and then I got accepted. So I was already a year late across everybody at the school, and I didn't know what I wanted to do and I didn't know how to program either. So like I was super late to the scene. In the US, you can do major in game dev. Yes, you can do. There's a game design and development major. I mean, like for me, by the time I reached college, I already had 4 years of experience. See, I didn't have any experience programming until I got into the major. So I'm still relatively new compared to all of you guys. Like I'm still kind of a baby. The only thing that's different is that I went into the hyperbolic time chamber trying to make engines, and that's the only way I power leveled myself. And that was it. Not all university offers it. Games is why RIT was on my short list. Yeah, RIT wasn't horrible. Like RIT was a good campus. I liked it. I don't think there was anything seriously wrong with this campus itself. Like it didn't suck. It's just, maybe the location sucked. I started probably programming with this course before now. I've been doing very minimal as parts of other courses, so it does feel like I'm behind where I should be. You are a freshman. What do you mean where you should be? You are doing the more than what, bro. Most people in my game design and development course didn't even know what Memory Leaks was as a senior. Like most of them go straight into Unity Dev or C#, and that's it. Like that's kind of what it boiled down to. And develop like game design and all that extra nonsense. You're doing a lot more than most, okay, Dragon? So I don't want you to put yourself down. You were doing more than I was doing back in the day. Memory Leaks exist in higher levels too. I mean, sure, doesn't change the fact they didn't understand. Bruh, we only have general SI, SA, and SD. Software, what is I? So I have right to call myself self-taught game dev major, I guess. If you know enough about game dev, yeah, you're self-taught. Yeah, Dragon, don't put yourself down. Put Mikey down. You see, that's why I'm here. So to prove to you that you are good, bro. Look, I don't mind getting shitted on, okay? I don't like when you guys shit on yourself. Because I can see how much you guys are good. Facts. That's reassuring to hear, to be honest. Dude, I'm serious. Like, I'm not just yanking your chain or joshing you, bro. Like you youngins say. You guys are doing a lot. And mind you, all the stuff that Zombie's doing and Panda's doing, that's like really high level top dog shit. So don't compare yourself to them. Software infrastructure, architecture, design, and develop. Oh my god, that's a long ass name. Software infrastructure, architecture, design, and development, bro. I wouldn't even apply to that just because it was a long name. Just because it would take me 5 years to pronounce. I mean, you can call yourself self-taught game dev, but I would not say self-taught game dev major since it's an actual degree. Well, I don't know what it's like in other countries. I don't know if you guys actually have majors over there. But yeah. Okay. See, even right now, the whole, like, you know how you guys talk about, like, I'm a C++ 98 kind of guy? And that's because that's just what I was taught from the get-go. And so I didn't really have, and I've been kind of like power farming with engines So I didn't really have time to look at other things. And I've been kind of just in my own bubble world with what I was taught. So no, SI infrastructure, SA architect. Oh, okay. I was going to say, dude. Okay. So software instructor, software architecture, software design, and software development. Okay. Here the major is just the course. There's no minor. It's just English saying self-taught game dev is not the same as self-taught game dev major. The latter carries extra implications. Yeah. Are we running stuff? Yes, we are, but we crashed because we're trying to use the create a constant buffer view and we shouldn't be doing that. I wonder what happens if I skip this part. Could I use this handle anywhere afterwards? I think I could do everything that I was doing there, but without doing this create constant buffer view thing. I think. I'm trying to raid right now? What raid? What raid are you trying to do right now? What? I thought you were gonna ask about Grandmasters. Because like I saw the Grandmasters. Also, is this still the triangle thing? Yes, it's still the triangle thing. How about get it right? It's RGB gamer triangle, okay? With textures. It's not a thing. I mean, yeah, not to put any respect, but game dev is Europe specialization in software development primarily. Okay. I just tried Grandmasters with 2 randoms. What do you mean tried? Did you not do it? Did it not work? Oh, you guys got shitted on. Oh no. I didn't even get to try it yet. That might not even be your stats. I think it's just the game. Grandmasters, you gotta take it slow, bro. It is possible. It is possible. Don't worry. I'm convinced it's not possible. Bro, I didn't even get to try it yet. Damn, bro. Out here just playing his own game. I was shooting at a red ad for 45 seconds straight. That is unfortunate. Should probably put on that the red border mod on your weapon, sir. I felt like Grandmaster 3 Anthem in the at the beginning, at Anthem's like initial phase. Ah, man. Well, this was a great time coding, by the way. I think I got a lot of stuff done. And by a lot of stuff, I literally got nothing done and learned nothing but more confusion. So I'm gonna go to the movies. So I'm gonna probably talk to you guys later. I gotta go get dressed. So I came from a chemistry background to software and straight to pointer movie stream. You're bugging. You want me to go to jail? You said illegal? Stream the movies. That's crazy. Yo, Pandemos. Yo, Pandemos, go live. Let me raid you. What is this?
How much would the sea level change if...
Here, I'm gonna save this so I can watch it later. I'm working, quote unquote. Damn it. No. All right. That sucks. I sent Mrs. Panda the text saying before I watch, my guess is basically no change. Yes, I still have no change. And you were right. And you win absolutely nothing. Woo! Yeah. Bro, where is Art at? I haven't seen him streaming in mad long. Not even a minute in, and it's like, yep. Hey, you know me so well, Panda. You know, it just be like that sometimes. You know? It be like that. You know what I mean? Sometimes. I said that he didn't want you to use him. That's an easy raid. Fuck. Bro, now I have to actually go look. Hey, let's go all the way to the bottom. Building blocks. Super sassy. Seeing all the time you were taking your huge hiatus, then stop streaming because you weren't raiding him anymore. Oh, is that how that worked? Raid random Russian. Is that like a dude? Like that's his actual name? I watched 54s and the video is already telling me what I expected to hear. Oh, hey, it's me. Just Russian in general. Oh, why? Why would I do that? My predominantly English viewer base. You have to raid Mike Dreeman? Name is Mike. Wait, did you see that? Oh, this dude? Dev Jr. on... Bro, I don't think he speaks English. He's French. Yeah, it's a French streamer. Yo, Ransel, what's up? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. And goodbye. I'm about to leave. You came at the worst possible time, brother. Where were you? Where were you when I needed you? Raid Mike for rules. He's an upcoming epic dev. Upcoming? What do you mean upcoming, bro? We all praying for our downfall. Implementing floats. Man, nobody's doing anything cool. Man, nobody's working in C++. Oh, this is highly unfortunate. Established? No, not even established, bro. I feel like you're jinxing me right now. I make horror game. How about horror game? C++ is for scrubs. Oh my god. Coming from the man working with OpenGL, making his whole engine. Like I didn't see pointers. How dare you? How dare you say that? That's why Arby's offered, bro. That shit was funny. Oh my god, that shit was so hilarious, bro. Bro, I had to screenshot it because it was so funny. Wait, can I actually find that? Where is that? In my photos? Close. Close. Here it is. Yeah, it said dishwasher at Lazy Dog restaurants. Michael, we saw your profile on Indeed and thought you would be a great match for a dishwasher opportunity. Please submit a quick application. They could suck me for that. That's crazy. What on my profile said I was only good enough for a dishwashing opportunity? What? Because they saw C++. All right, that's fair. They said you can't do anything with that. Oh, wait, this guy's doing something with paint. He's making a compiler? I don't know if you guys would want to watch this. Oh, wait, Chica's here. Wait, what the? Hey, Chica, you got some... I got some questions for you, brother. Are you in every single stream? Light mode, what the fuck? Raid it now? Oh, you got... Yeah, you got questions? We're following Chica? Alright, yeah, we're following Sue, boys. We follow wherever Chica goes. Alright, I gotta go. I'm gonna go to the movies. I'll tell you guys how I like Mario on Thursday. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Mike is abandoning it. I'm not mad. I'm abandoning you. My streaming schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay. Anyways, go show this guy some love. Type in Chica Raid in all caps. All right. That's what I expect. I don't want to hear anything else. And I appreciate every single one of you guys. Here's a free kiss for you guys. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you guys had a fun time. And we'll be back on Thursday. Okay. And coming back on Thursday, I'll probably have more information to update you guys on. See what happens. Mwah, mwah. Enjoy the movie? Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna actually have fun walking for once. So that's gonna be cool. And yeah. I don't think Chica's here anymore. Yeah, we're gonna go surprise him real quick. All right, boys, go show him love. All right, see you guys. Bye. 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 Can you guys leave, bro?
There's a thing called Scython, and it does something similar to what we're doing. Like what it does is it's very similar. It's a subset of Python that generates C, but what they do is they compile to C immediately and then link in the C to
I don't think you realized.
oh yeah, I'm not getting like raid notifications and stuff, am I? I think the fucking phone app would
We
actually do that
followed
stuff.
you.
Nope. Okay, it did. Why doesn't it actually tell me? I see it here now. Okay, thank you, Mike. This isn't a great stream to raid, but whatever. But yeah, so Scython does something similar, but it compiles to C and then links the C into Python. Whereas what we want to do is compile directly into Common
Oh yeah, this
Voice.
guy is always giving us a secret stream. Oh fuck! See, that's the
then
problem. I'm
also
not used to
compile
like
into
stopping the
C
stream
later.
every single time. Just give me a second.
So to recap where we are,
You know you got energy when
I
I'm
don't-
watching your
I
stream.
don't like doing explicit return